Well, hello to you, and you. Y'all welcome in, child. We're here because season 2 over. It's live right now on social media. Um, Child, let's get to it. I hear is Wayne Lowe's available, but either way, we're live on tour GG9. How you feeling, sister?
I'm feeling good, but I am, man, flabbergasted, as we say, flabbermagag, flabbermagog.
Yes, just all the flabs, child. All of them. Because right now, Jay and them are live, and we're about to tap in with them live because apparently something in the Kool-Aid ain't sweet with Jay and Cinco allegedly. So let's tune in because
who else is in the chat?
I think Brandon here. Who in it? Let me see. He didn't make the team. No, nigga ain't make the team. Nigga ain't been pro in years. He did not make the fucking team. No, he did not make the team. He wasn't gonna make the team.
Oh damn.
He did all that dumbass traveling and all that shit for nothing. He didn't make the team. He does DoorDash.
And if DoorDash is what you do, money, get your money.
If you
make the money, let them make it.
And when you're 30 years old, if you want to make $20 a day doing DoorDash for 6 hours, more power to you.
Some people make okay money.
He was not play. Let's not play because some people can make hundreds of dollars and actually be paying their rent and bills.
The White House had in Atlanta. See, look, they cut all that shit out.
Child, shout out to Kiki for having some sense.
Possible contracts. He did not get a contract because he's 30-year-old legs and knees. Cannot compare to a 21-year-old, 22-year-old fresh who's actively pro. You cannot compare the two. If you know anything about basketball, it's politics.
I thought
don't do what he does then.
I thought he was traveling.
No, he went to remember he went to Vegas for the Big 3 combine because Dwight Howard told him to do that, but they were never gonna pick that nigga. It's all politics. So he went out there for no reason.
Good damn.
And yeah, I had to give him $100 to do that shit too.
You didn't have to.
I felt bad, y'all. He was.
You just cared a little too much.
Yeah, I was like, because it's $100 to me. Like that's little shit to me. And then I know he paid me back. So I was like, because he ain't that. Like he fucked up as a boyfriend, but I don't know how to explain him, y'all. It's so weird because he's not. It's a lot more fucked up.
He's a cancer.
Yeah, he's just a lying son of a bitch, and I don't do liars. Once I found out he lying, that's why I'm airing his shit out. Clear as day. And then what made me mad is when his friend tried to lie and say, I don't know what he got going on, Jay. I'm mad at y'all.
But you still chose him, though. That's the thing. To me, you still chose
lucky that I ain't going to take it there. But just know, all this shit, is all the shit y'all see on the internet, I've been doing more shit than this. I'm fucking up this nigga bank accounts and all type of shit. I don't give a fuck. I done canceled his fucking car insurance, all type of shit. I got all that information. I got login, I got account information. I got everything. Don't play with me. Because now I'm going to show you how I'm going to be a devil. He said I was so evil. I'll show you evil. I'll live up to that. Enough for Cinco. What other questions y'all got?
Wow.
Damn, Cinco.
Don't play with me. He know that. Because he know what happened with me and my last nigga. He was like, man.
He probably was so scared because
of course
he lives such a private life, but he's so private.
So private. Now you're on Front Street, baby.
Yay.
Now you're on Front Street. Because he lied. All I gotta do is keep peace.
And somebody who kind of private too, that would terrify me. Like, what is going on? Why am I being exposed?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck because don't be coming to me telling me, oh, you on dates with somebody at the WNBA game and you doing all you got niggas in your house. I know you talking to other niggas. He saying all this shit to me, but you doing your own thing. Don't play that game with me because I'm chilling. You told me you broke and you don't got time to do anything. I'm right now, Jay. I'm just trying to make enough money to leave out my daily basis. I ain't worried about no bitches, and I ain't worried about because I was like, I think it's your birthday. You want to tell me? You know you're gonna be fucking some shit. Nah, I ain't gonna do shit. But listen what he did, y'all.
What'd he do?
Last year on his birthday, I did some shit, but I ain't never met the nigga. I was just talking to him, so I did my own shit. I was supposed to come to Atlanta, but I didn't go. June 30th, 2024, I didn't go. I did some shit out here, went on a couple dates, did my fucking thing, whatever. So he still bringing it up to this day, like, because I was like,
Kiki and Brandon are still in communication with each other about it.
What up, you know? And he was like, nah, remember what happened last year? I thought I was gonna have fun last year on my birthday. I ain't get no ass last year. Remember what you did to me, but you got it from somebody else on my birthday. So I ain't doing shit. But nigga, you in Arizona right now. Lying. Like, it's the lying part. And he's like be deflecting and the shit he do, he try to put on me. So you tell me right now, you ain't talking to nobody. You tell me right now, ain't nobody that you didn't. I know you done did some shit. You know, you a freak. All this shit.
For him to be like the most level-headed person, it like, where are the lies coming from?
Good Lord Jesus.
Yeah, please, my friend Virginia.
Sorry about that. I missed half of what
don't
was
tell
happening because I had a important call, but
because I'm really that bitch. And I normally don't deal with niggas like this. But I gave this nigga a chance because his friend was fucking.
So basically, he was at the combine.
You know, this what you need.
Doing it, flipping it, everything in between.
Looking at nigga a chance.
At the combine,
look on that.
You know when Cinco first came
in
because he came in with the girls, I thought that they were gonna bring like.
Okay, so he was overseas getting Oriental.
I thought we had our first.
You know what? I'm not about to play the piano with you. Go to the corner. Go to the damn corner.
LGBT couple. I was like,
he apparently he didn't make the team, but Jay was getting on to Cinco about his 30-year-old knees and making fun of him for being able to play, for him not being able to play basketball at a high level. But yet she was still with him.
Production wanted to bring me in last for some reason. But yeah, they thought that nigga was him. But they was like, what the fuck is the man here?
Okay, so instead of trying to build him up, she's steady tearing him down because he didn't achieve it.
But I feel like
correct.
Like I want to tell you, but it takes away the
fun of it. But didn't he say something about if you go, you basically automatically get a contract?
The girls, the world hasn't.
It could have been a walk-on. Sure, I think he did say.
Yeah, if it was a walk-on, but I could have swore at the reunion that's what he stated. So he made it seem as though it was something guaranteed, though.
Right.
I don't know all that TLC shows that I watch.
I was like, oh, okay, I didn't know anything.
Disbelief.
And not to mention, too, Kiki and Brandon are still in communication, which is a good thing. It says it right here.
They said, nah, I'd rather know the tea. They're telling you they'd rather know the tea, Kiki.
Huh?
They'd rather know the tea.
So right here, Fat Happy Chicks, they are still in communication with Brandon. And Lanello.io said they are.
I didn't know, because, you know, like, some shows, it's like, do you want to just...
Okay, and from what I had heard, Alexis is in the chat, too.
It's open now, so shit. We ain't in the contract no more. So
somebody had asked about her and Chris.
We might still be...
We might still be actually though. I think it's for a year, but don't nobody get no fuck. But listen, I told them like when we tried to do our show, they canceled that shit immediately. Like that's why we only made one video.
Yeah, I think that Two Sugars One Shot would have been.
Wait, all tried to cancel Two Sugars One Shot. Oh no!
Just kind of seeing, you know, episode by episode, and we had all agreed to like not be super biased.
Wait a minute, what?
Give too much information. So I think like our
because they was most likely trying to do this during the episodes during the season, which you can't do.
Right.
Because I'm pretty sure from the first episode, y'all could never have imagined we would end up here. Because
no, this is
y'all. When I tell you when Jay got in the chat, I'm thinking she playing. Because what are we talking about? Not Cinco.
Yeah,
what are we talking about?
Kiki and Tati knew about Cinco a little bit. They didn't know about how he fucked somebody the day before going to the house in the hotel. They didn't know about that, but I told them that what type of person he was though. But I just releasing this tea. And if y'all watched the live earlier, I showed footage of him. I showed the footage of them fucking at the hotel. I have everything. I come with receipts.
Whoa!
I showed it. If you was on that live, you got it. Sure was. I sure did. Cause that dumbass girl sent the video to me. Like, girl, you would just send a whole video of y'all effing to me. Like, why the fuck would you do that?
I'm sure that though. Like, what was she trying to?
Don't get stupid. You want the Virginia said send it to me. You want the fucking video? Y'all. Okay, in the chat, who want to see a little clip of it? I do like I did. I show a little clip. I don't even care.
She definitely don't give a damn. She did.
Oh my god! Hold on. What?
Okay, and if he want to show some shit of what I do to him, he can show it. It's gonna make niggas want me more.
Okay, y'all in the chat, like, let's take a quick poll. So if
Hey, Bama
would
girl.
you, if you saw
welcome in
from the effective, like, would you have reached out to Jay, or would you just kept it a parasocial relationship?
Nah, because he was lying to her too.
I've never. This is one thing I want to get off my chest too. The whole thing with like, cause I'll be seeing people in public like before the show was even over, and they'll be like, are y'all still together? What's his number? Like,
oh my god, they kept that.
Baby, what are we talking about right now? Like, let the show play out. Like, why? You know, I feel like y'all, if you were the girl.
And on top of that, Jay showed a piece
or like when the whole he and Clay situation happened, would you have reached out to
pillow talking Kiki? He pillow talked her. Yeah, he went with her, but he pillow talked her.
This is beyond what I originally thought. Okay,
I see all the messages he's telling her like, yeah, this show want me to be on their show. You know, they want to do this shit, so they find me out there. Like he trying to make it bigger than what it is. Like he trying to he gassing it up. But like that's not how that happened. So he's saying all this shit because yeah, I'm in LA, you know, I'm gonna be mean to girl. He's saying all this shit to her. So she didn't know. He said I'm gonna be out there this day. So I want you to know, of course she came because she just a girl you fuck on. So of course she came, but she had feelings. He did not. He just was trying to get a nut on. But
see, and that was what I didn't know that information. I thought it was more so they were already, you know, dealing with each other, and she saw you and she was like, hey, fucking, I'm finna tell. You know,
but after all that, because she crashed out after this. Like she was sending me shit, sending him shit, DMing his daddy on Facebook. She was crashing out. Her mama called him because again he knows the girl because his best friend.
Well, we got mama and daddies involved.
He went to her brother's wedding in LA and saw that she grew up and started talking.
Oh, we got another stepdad situation going on here.
So she had flew to Atlanta a couple times to fuck, but he had.
Jody, what did you do?
You know, this is just
Jody, what did you do?
23, like
right? What is this?
Gen Z, so she's, you know, Gen X, whatever it's called. So yeah,
you can be 30 and catch feelings and
nah, but she was. But the stuff like
if this casting team is not drinking tequila, GG, and I mean,
you don't like me because I ain't light skinned. That's why you choose her because she light skinned.
What the hell is this?
So when I saw all that shit, I'm like,
she look light skinned in the video.
No, she actually chocolate. Like she got some. She brown.
Oh.
So he crashing out because I blocked him. Yeah, he got his friend in my DM saying Jay answer the phone for Cinco. I'm so sick of this nigga calling me. This nigga sending me roses and all this shit, promising change. So again, at that time, I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna give him another chance because I did my shit. Even though what I did was not when we was together, I know it was like, because he blamed it on me. He said the only reason he did that because he knew where I stood. He knew I was still talking to other niggas. He knew I was still going on dates and doing my thing. So he was like, fuck it.
He couldn't ask. Y'all couldn't have a conversation.
He wanted
to see exactly where y'all were. So
Regine, Regine. So my friend, y'all follow her. That's my friend Regine. She lives in Atlanta. She just asked, when was this? We left the house. I want to say 2 or 3 days later. I got a DM from her. It was that quick. And then 2 days after that, his ass is here in Chicago, flying out here trying to fucking cry and do roses and shit. How sorry he was.
So you've known for a while.
Yes.
Okay, wait a minute. So if you've known for this long, how are we here now? How did he get here?
So I've been telling him I'm gonna expose him since like February. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna have to say this shit because I want to say it. Even recently he was like, why the fuck do you even do that shit? I'm like, because why not? Because they need to know, especially seeing this shit and seeing how people think he's just a saint was more fuel to my fire. Like, this nigga is not who y'all think he is. And then what he just did the other day with this lying shit, that put the icing on the cake, y'all. I was not gonna say nothing about this. I was just gonna say, yeah, we broke up. We've been broke up. Boom. But since he want to lie and not have his priorities together with my money, yeah, I knew this shit October 2024. We filmed the reunion in April 2025. Yes, I known about this shit, yeah, and I still was trying to save his image because it's so much other shit I can't really talk about, y'all. You know what I'm talking about?
This is the stuff that's supposed to be at the reunion.
So I don't want to fuck that up. So I'm like, okay, he do need the money. So if it is more opportunities for him and other people, I'm gonna let this shit ride so he can get more. He need the money. Fuck it. You know, y'all, I'm a good person. I may be a shit talker. I'm losing my voice. I may be a shit talker. I may, get a foul mouth, but I am actually a good person. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna let the nigga get his money because he need it. He need it. But now, since he wanna he want to do that fuck shit. Now I'm on his ass. So this is how we got here. Now y'all know the timeline.
Gigi, so if I recall, you said there should have been a 2-part reunion.
The minions, my goodness.
If you Team J, so all this Team J and Seco shit, y'all, we've been broken up. Y'all notice he ain't post nothing about this show. He don't give a fuck about that show. He's needed the money. I don't know about this show. It's coming right now, buddy.
Now, where the hell was production during?
Now, where the hell was production during? That same thing I said when I had told
the third man and y'all relationships, they should have just aired it all out.
I was like, because I told her back in April, like, yeah, he asked somebody, and I'm done. And she was like, I was like, can y'all get the footage? That would be something beautiful to play at the reunion. Like,
how was he able to have company at the hotel room? Because
man, the text messages was saying stuff like, yeah, park here in the front, go through the first gate, go. He go all the directions. So first he denied it. He denied it at first. Then I'm like, hold on. Because I'm like, okay, they did use the phone. So maybe this is just an old video. Then I'm like, hold on, this is not this nigga big.
Why would he record it? Like what? There's so many parts in this.
But he's a recording type of nigga.
Stop.
He a recording type of nigga though. I done showed you me and him. I done showed you some shit of me and him.
Yeah.
He likes to record. So yeah, he recorded it. Why, I don't know. He just maybe feel like the man and look back on it. But yeah, so
I like to record.
So yeah, I was like, low key, this is not his house. This is a hotel. Then when she sent me the dialogue of him giving her the address, I'm like, yeah, she's not lying. That's when he finally confessed. Sad as fuck. Crying. I don't want to lose you. I'm like, nigga, you really do. I wish I could see.
Honey, I'm gonna have to go back and replay our own live because this is.
You ain't even cute. Money.
I don't know if I'm hearing what I'm hearing, but this is crazy.
Money, nigga, you can't be living like this. You need to hump and live at your tax bracket. You plan and shit like you got it going on. Only nigga got it going on can do all this shit. You can't afford
to be a 2-part reunion.
You know that. But then she blames everything on me because I'm this person. I always go on, man, and how people always in my phone. Like,
what'd you say?
I don't watch this.
You remember when you said this should have been a 2-part reunion?
Yes. See,
child with this should have been a 3-part reunion because this is.
And this is why we should have viewer live questions. We should have been able to let viewers ask questions because.
The girl from the video.
Come on.
I thought
evidently
was on his birthday trip with
Jay and Cinco's whole interaction on the reunion was fake. Like
the past month, maybe 2 months. Because again, I knew it. I knew it was something. I saw when he started following this girl. She is not cute. She looked like the Fifth Element girl. The blue thing. She light skinned, she's not cute. Real funny looking. But they funny looking together, so that kind of works. But I was like, oh, and then I saw her post like it said Arizona. I'm like, The screenshot sent to him, he's speechless because he was just texting me that morning. So I'm gonna come out there. We sometimes I be thinking about it like us.
Cause you did say you was like, why the fuck did he go to Arizona?
I just told y'all.
And he didn't go to Puerto Rico. Like what?
But then he lying. He's talking about I'm only going to Arizona with the guys because I want to look at possible because y'all his brain he living there.
Wait, so did you give him the money to spend on the trip?
No.
Okay, sorry, I don't be listening.
No, it was
So blessed. Good to see you, beautiful. Welcome in. Glad to have you here.
Small shit added up, but every time I have y'all.
Y'all don't understand. Like Jay was really
able to hit the light, my friend. Hang on.
Jay really kept him afloat for a couple months.
I helped that nigga out a lot. He don't got nobody else to help him out, but then you do.
Give me a moment.
The person who helped me the most.
My uncle used to tell me, "Don't never let a man make you feel sorry for him because he got you. He got you."
Yeah, I'm able to.
I want to do anything because I give to charity. I give to charity a lot. I give to the needy. So this is nothing to me to give to.
Oh my Lord, child! Okay. Being a good. Oh my God! You trying to get brownie points? After what you did on social media?
Groceries and shit for the home.
So she's a regular old philanthropist, huh? So she's just out here just giving out and just.
And we love that.
Doing good to the community. Which is good if that's what you're doing, but you don't need to talk about what you're doing to be a good person.
I'm not fucked up, y'all. I just keep shit real. I'm not fucked up.
It's just her mouth. It's okay, guys. Shoot a shot.
I work every day, but again, I gotta remember, a lot of times we get into it when he came out here. At one point, I said, every time you come out here, we get into it. You need to not come out here no more. Let's not stay that long. Because y'all, every time he would come out here, we get into it because he expected so much. But I have a job. I have a lot of shit going on for myself. I'm not gonna be catering to you. I'm not gonna be all up on your ass. And nigga, I'm trying to make some money because you ain't making it. You coming out here just on a vacation, like, and he'll get mad. So our dynamic really shifted after the show to being in real life. And that's just what it is. And because he never had a real job, thank you, Regine. No money will want her to move to Atlanta with her child. That's why
that was crazy for him to even ask.
She not even budging and she ain't even thinking about it. They ain't know though. So I can't even fault the audience for saying like, why she just take us to Atlanta? Because they didn't know. Now they know. What was I gonna go in that nigga daddy basement? What was I gonna go? No.
Wow.
What other questions?
So are we saying Cinco's a freeloader? Like, what are we saying?
Y'all screen recording this shit too. I can't wait to see some clips of this.
I can't see the comments. I don't know what they're talking about.
They said you
Jay, we're live now.
Right, we are live, baby. We watching y'all live while we're live. But I got listen, I can understand her though, because as a parent, you're definitely not going to move your child to another place with somebody that's not stable. So I definitely get that.
Yeah, I can give love, grace, and space for that.
But also, if you're talking about you really love this person, or you trying to be with this person, like there's, there's the come up. Like you can build together. Yeah, a person definitely has to have their own drive. So if he doesn't have that, it's gonna be hard for her to even try to build something like that. But
he came out here after the whole cheating thing.
Build up instead of
I didn't want to come here for that reason. I'm like, you just did all this shit now in front of my family. Y'all think you just such a good guy. They used to tell me, Jay, be nicer to him. And I'm like, again, my dynamic with him changed after that cheating shit. I started being really cold with him because, again, once you cheat, there's no returning. Just break up. But we didn't do that because he was so adamant. I'm like, okay,
and I can feel that too.
Whatever, we'll work on it. But yeah, I definitely regret him meeting my child and my family. Yes, because as y'all can see, it was pointless. And that's why my child normally don't meet none of the niggas that I talk to. Except one. I think he in the comments. Hey, Brandon.
Who in the comments? You said Cinco in the comments?
Hell no, that bitch in the comments. This nigga named Brandon. I saw his name earlier. He looked real good. Remember I showed you him? I said that.
Brandon, not Braylon, okay?
Him.
Standards and requirements.
Let me see. Cinco proves to be a big disappointment. Yeah, Regina,
what you talking about?
Did he have an agreement with his producer not to have him?
No, she said
we don't know, y'all.
But I know, honey. I was like, I know she is not getting your name mixed up like this.
The couples had producers. Kiki had a producer that she was not so fond of. I had a good producer.
Damn, Jay.
But I ain't gonna say the names. You just weren't fond of her. My producer was cool, but we just think the editors we think the editors did their thing with the guys. It wasn't the producers. Producers didn't even know he was getting a reunion. So the editors is who wanted to portray the guys and portray Cinco as a fucking angel. Why? Again, they don't know none otherwise. I ain't know no one knew anything else, y'all. Y'all gotta remember that. All the shit started unfolding after. His real self started happening afterwards. All that smacking shit and cursing me out, calling me every name in the book, that shit happened afterwards. He wouldn't dare do that shit before. Any more questions for me and Kiki before we get up off of her? See. Sorry, y'all. I haven't ate all day, and my child hasn't eaten. Well, he had some breakfast. Any more questions? We done gave y'all a lot. We got another. The video will be live on 2 Sugars 1 Shot after I edit out the porn. But we gotta edit out the porn first.
Oh, child.
Here you go, big. They stayed? No. Oh. Kiki, are you dating anyone?
I'm not, y'all. I'm not.
I'm not either. Surprise me.
Okay. I go on dates. Like, I'm dating, but I don't, there's nobody that's sticking out right now.
Okay.
Honestly, I will say this about the show. Watching, even though I personally
I don't believe her, that smile.
Huh?
They don't believe you, Kiki.
They don't believe me.
Please smile.
Why don't y'all believe me?
Listen, I'm gonna say this, okay, Jay and Cinco. If y'all happen to watch this clip back or watch our live, we need for y'all to come on the show. Okay, we've covered the show from season 1. We've covered season 2. We definitely want to talk to y'all because there's a lot that I feel like needs to come out.
I would go like no. I forgot what I was saying.
I ain't got shit going on either though. I normally always keep a couple niggas in
I was saying, watching the show back, I was like, okay, I think that the reason why I'm kind of hesitant, super official with anybody, is because, you see stuff back and you're like, well, maybe I can work on this, or maybe, this is the trigger for me, or it's kind of like, well, I don't know. I just feel like now I can kind of, you watch yourself back and it's like, I don't know. I feel like my next got to be my last, and I just don't have time to waste.
That's fair.
So don't give people chances.
Yeah, I'm dating, but nobody's standing
too much
to me right now.
They said you grinning too much. You heard me? They said you grinning too much, Kiki.
Huh?
Ladies, hit me up.
Crazy.
Come back out to Cali. I'll show y'all a real good time. Like,
oh my God, yes. Every Sunday, guys. We probably do some figure in the week too. I don't care. I'm off tomorrow. Remember we're supposed to be in Puerto Rico, so I'm off tomorrow.
We are supposed to be in Puerto Rico right
now, y'all. Like right now.
Jay.
Yeah, we're supposed to be in Puerto Rico, but I had some heart complications.
We're gonna let her get that together. Mm-hmm. But y'all will see us in Chicago.
Yep, they coming here with me. I'm ready for them.
And then back to Atlanta. Then
when I come to Atlanta, I'm on bullshit too. I'm sorry, I am. I can't wait to record it all.
And yes, I live here, so hey.
Alex said, was the video around sex? Yes. Earlier, y'all should have caught the first live. I showed the video of them fucking.
Show it again.
Only because I know people recorded, and I don't want to. Okay. But y'all got to start watching. Y'all got to catch it. When we say we're going live, stop what you're doing and come to the live. Because I'm here.
They don't believe me. I wish I could see these.
They tried to paint you like you a player, Kiki. You got a little roster. That's what they said.
This is insane. Yeah.
Who said allegedly? Yes, nigga. Allegedly. I showed the fucking video. It's nothing allegedly when I do or say anything. Everything I say be facts. Okay. Just like he got video, them fucking me and him got videos too. But we ain't talking about me and him right now. I'm talking about the cheating shit.
She did show us video. One day we chilling, minding our business, and Jay just dropping videos. I'm like, what? Thank you for showing us.
Yeah, I was showing them.
No, or was it a?
I think I was sucking dick because he was sending them to me. This is like a month, 2 months ago. Like a little bit after we got.
I only said allegedly yes because I wasn't there for the first live, so I don't know.
He was reminiscing. I'm like, yeah, stay reminiscing, nigga.
Child, this is.
Virginia don't show it on here. I'm not. I did it earlier because it was not a lot of people in the chat when I showed it earlier, so I did it quick.
I do appreciate y'all staying and hearing us out. Like,
I swear, it's been a while.
Y'all been stuck with us.
They said, Kiki, you ain't denied a roster comment.
Oh, I can't deny the roster comments. I got one. I told y'all I'm dating. Like, one thing that really pissed me off, because I feel like a lot of people be trying to play with me. I don't know what. This is not the 90s. This is not the 80s.
Tell them to come on the show. Please, go ahead and put it in the chat.
I promise you, I'm not hurting for a nigga. Ever. Like, you want to join my roster? Send me a DM. No, just kidding.
I know, again, y'all, I changed my life when me and him decided to be a couple because he was acting like he was so intentional on this being the last thing. So I had stopped talking to a lot of people I was talking to. And just to be back at square one, that made me mad because I missed out on a lot of quality men dealing with this broke ass, funky ass nigga. But it's okay.
What is fail?
You live and you learn, girl. You live and you learn.
Well, damn. Don't talk.
They said,
Porcinco.
It ain't no Porcinco. He called all this on himself. He always used to call me a fire breathing dragon. He's like, man, I know people hate me on your bad side. I'm like, yeah, hope you never do. He's like, yeah, your ass. He said, but he always say, I'll kill you. You ain't gonna talk to me. I'll kill you. Okay, I know he want to kill me right now. I know right now he wants to fucking murder me. I know he do.
Now he what?
He wants to murder me right now. I know he do. I know him, y'all. He wants to right now. He can't wait to come from this trip. He wants to.
He don't know where you live, do he?
I think he do. I'll kill the fuck out of him.
Because the quiet people, like,
yeah, I have footage of him. I have.
What if when he come home,
how he will kill me?
Like,
what if he come home and he get like some fire under him and he DoorDash for like
he said exactly
24
what
hours straight.
And
then he get a plane ticket.
Yes, Justine, right. She said that
Like he tell me he knows. My daddy killed 400 people in the military. I know. I done got taught everything. He threatens me with this all the time. Y'all, this is the last episode when we was in the kitchen and I said, and it was like, what if Jay don't leave with you? Y'all did not remember what he said? He was not lying. He said, if you're a murder scene.
I will say too, like, even in the house, he glued to Jay at the hip damn near. And I was like, well, it's okay.
No, say it again. Say it again.
Nowhere.
Say it again.
You're good. Okay.
Y'all, it used to piss me off. I couldn't do nothing in that house without him peeking around the corner and always asking what the hell I was doing. He used to annoy the fuck out of me with that shit. Like, get off my heels. I'm chilling. He don't play. Even people like some of the production people was like, when they found out we broke up, they was like, it ain't no way Single let you go the way he was his way. He's so crazy about you. Cause y'all, when I was like, this nigga been in love on the last episode, this nigga been in love for a long time. Yeah, he fucked up doing that thing, but he really was in love. Like, he really did not play that. He didn't play about me.
That's
but
why
I typed in the chat.
I wasn't there for the first live, so I said allegedly.
Doing his own thing. So that shit, it's just life.
And then he's always in the kitchen.
I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Like, unnecessarily.
I think that too.
If you wasn't there for the first live,
a lot of us thought there was no issues
because you weren't there for the first
live. I felt
live.
like for the most part, y'all were in the public.
Yeah. And Justine, from what she said, evidently Cinco recorded it, or it was a mutual recording. They agreed upon it. It was consented upon by two adults. So, not really wicked. If he, I feel like the most wicked part was her, because she said that I guess he did another video with another woman that he had cheated on Jay with, and she showed that video between that other woman and Cinco. That right there is crossing the line.
He was on his knees in that closet and he ended up eating my shit for so long that night trying to make it up to me. Nah, you don't gotta eat.
Whoa!
Nigga, just fucking act right. Act right.
Wait a minute. What the?
In that damn cameras watching us every night.
I'm gonna have to hop off. I gotta interview a little bit.
I'm hopping off too, y'all. So listen, follow Kiki's page. Say your name.
KIERRA Diamond. Kiera Diamond.
And follow Two Sugars One Shot. We're done.
Yes.
It's been one, and we
Bye.
appreciate y'all. Period. Peace. How do you Yeah, I got one more minute with me. Hold on. One more minute. Then I'm done. I'm losing my voice talking to y'all, but hope that gave y'all some insight. He said, okay, I'm thinking you're trying to slander him because if it's all true, you need to get an order of protection. I got a lot of stuff already typed out and printed out as of this morning that I'm going to do. Because now I know he's going to be really mad about me exposing him, but I don't care. He's going to try to kill me. Because at least y'all know. At least y'all heard me say it. So if something happened, it was that nigga. I'm gone though. I'm keep shit real all the time. I'm sick of saving him. He lied. He been lying, living double life, and I'm over it. So.
Okay. Well, everybody, we're live on tour. Hi, I'm Braylon Lee, and that's the beautiful Gigi9. How are y'all doing? You good on this hot Saturday? And not just the temperature outside either.
Okay.
What a transition, right? Like how do you Like, how did I give that intro to welcome all y'all in after that? Like, what the hell?
Listen, it is getting hot outside and it is getting hot everywhere. People, I don't even know what to say. Now, Braylon, when I sent you the message and I called you and said, hey, listen, there was a live that they did and evidently Jay and Cinco broke up. You know, I did not expect any of this because when she first went live, it was just her and Tatiana. Now she goes live again and madam. You guys, if you have been with us, you guys know that we do the recap for the Never Ever Met. And last week was the reunion. We told y'all that Jay and Cinco would not last. We've seen it coming. Anybody with eyes definitely could see that was definitely not going to be a relationship that was everlasting.
Yeah, that was.
But did we expect this? I did not.
No. We did not expect this at all. Bama girl, I feel you, gorgeous. Justine Battle, everybody in the bushes, 15 people in the building. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Season 2 is rolling on. By the way, I just want to say why I typed that allegedly in the chat. Because I was not there for the first live. I was at work doing my job. I do not know why people do not think that content creators don't have a life outside of social media. But some of us do. Some of us are blessed enough where this can be our full-time job. But in the meantime, between time, the rest of us got to do what we can to make it, just like everybody else. But I said allegedly because I was not there for that live. That was no disrespect to Jay at all. I'm just like, I can see why people don't like you. Because it's just like, you could have said, oh, were you not there the first live? I would have told you yes. Like, and Gigi, she knows my schedule a lot. The people who need to know where I am on the days that I'm working, they know that I work, that I have an actual factual job outside of this. So that was crazy when she went off and said, there's no allegedly, nigga. I'm like, what? Well, hello, you too.
Listen, wow.
And don't you think it was a little extra to say that to me, Gigi? Like,
it definitely was, because it was out of pocket. And at first, of course, I did not know that she was talking to you because I could not see exactly what was being typed in the chat because I wasn't on Instagram and StreamYard at the same time because I was doing other things. But yeah, this has definitely become a very enlightening day, I'd say. I did not expect any of this, but I knew that they would break up, okay? So we've all talked about it. We knew it was going to happen, but did we know like this? No. And then for the things that have come to light, I actually want to go back and listen to something that she said, because she said that on the last episode, when they asked about if him and Jay would leave together, he said, if not, it'd be a murder scene. I want to hear that. And if he said that, that is very chilling.
Yeah.
Especially coming with what has come out.
Now, that is a completely new development that I don't think anybody knew about. And let me tell y'all something. Literally, I missed a call from Gigi because I was at work, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, listen. If you always move in truth, you will always tell the truth. Okay, so I was at work, literally came in the house, saw a missed call from Gigi, got in called her on Instagram, and she was letting me know that they went live. Now, we told y'all if anything happens, we'll let y'all know about it. did not know. And here's the thing, right? Let me show y'all this post, right? Because if you're going to go live, you should have gave a notice. Here it is here. How in the hell would anybody have known 3 hours ago that y'all were going to go live at 1 o'clock? Like, this should have been posted yesterday. So there could have been at least 24 hours. Because the only way that we found out that they were going live, right, was, Gigi was trying to let me know of a clip, and I couldn't see the clip. I was on Kiki's Instagram and the Two Sugars One Shot Instagram. And so I'm like, Gigi, can you send me the clip? So Gigi sent me Jay's Instagram clip where they, started to talk and stuff. Now, I don't know if that video was the one where the graphic video was shown or not. I didn't get the chance to get into that. But then I saw Jay went live. And I'm like, well, do you just want to go live now? And she's like, yeah, let's do it. So that's how we got here. So when you post this 3 hours ago, don't expect everybody to know that you're going live.
Right.
Like, I mean, Gigi, whenever we did our show, we would usually at least watch the episode and we would do it a couple of hours in advance, right? Now, before y'all say, Bray, you just had the Black Proxy, Black Imagination to get on them. No. Let me explain something to you. See, me and Gigi are consistent, right? So we've done more than enough review shows for y'all to know our time. That is different than these three here who have been on national television, and they posted this 3 hours ago. And then this person right here, Jay, getting on to me saying, there ain't no allegedly, nigga. What? Well, you posted this 3 hours ago, and I was at work. So what would you have liked me to do about that?
Especially when you're dropping news like this. When you're bringing out certain information, yeah, let's go ahead. But come on now, let's go ahead and let us all get in there so that everybody can actually see what's going on. But that is A-okay, because I sent you that video and I feel like now is the time to look at that, because that was a 10-minute video prior to. So
this is teen too much.
There still could have been a I don't know. Give us a little bit of a warning. Like, give us some time to come in, because I was working when I seen it. I actually seen, and I got a notification because when we seen last week that they had even started the Two Sugars
one page.
Shot. Yeah, Two Sugars One Shot. Well, definitely was like, we followed right then. So I got the notification, but I myself was working as well. So I didn't have time to just go into it. And when I did, I caught the very last few, probably like minute or two of Jay's live talking about her and Cinco. And that's when I definitely called you. So,
yes.
But yeah, I don't know what happened with the first live as well.
Yeah, people do have lives besides giving a fuck about y'all. And that's no disrespect. I mean, sincerely, that's like a Hollywood star saying, "Oh my God, I'm about to go on the red carpet." Sweetie, I'm trying to make sure that I have carpet on my feet and have a place to live, so I can give two fucks about your movie premiere. But congratulations, though, if you're going to one. Either way, Sheila Williams says we have to remind ourselves people don't think logical. Everybody don't have coof and some are playing ignorant. Press on, Passa, and I will. Thank you for that, beautiful. All right, let's watch that video right now. Here it is here, y'all. Now this right here is the video that Gigi sent me. So let's see. Now I don't think that this is the one that has the graphic video. If it does, we are going to take it down, because y'all know how YouTube is about adult content. So
okay. Hope y'all ready. Any questions you got, ask me now. After what y'all seen, what was going on Facebook and what's on Reddit and what I've exposed, let me know if you have any questions. I'm finna go. They told me to go live on Facebook. Told me to go live. I'm live. So. Let's see. I'm trying to see how to add 2 sugars, 1 shot. Okay, here we go. What's wrong with it? Okay.
You can do it. You have to.
Oh.
Yeah. And
You.
Thank you.
What the hell you doing? I feel like I had that same dress on last Saturday. I swear to God.
For real? You got this?
I promise to God. Is it got a split in it at the bottom?
Yeah.
Oh no, okay, no, it don't look like that. But the front look like that.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I thought I could. I was trying to do like.
You on the pod?
Huh?
You should wear it on the pod on the same day one day.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was kind of tight in the stomach area.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy to feel free and get everything off my chest. I've been holding this shit in for so long. I've been people been telling this nigga to run from me and all this shit. Like I'm the fucked up one. Like I'm the one who got it going on. And then that flower shit. I don't know why you brought that shit up on a reunion when I was like, he sends me roses and shit. And then Jared making, he got money. No, the fuck he don't. He ain't got no fucking money. He used his fucking reunion money. Spent it so quick on flowers because he fucked up and wanted to give me back. So he was sending me roses every fucking day.
So what happened? What did he do that made you mad?
I'm just over it, to be honest. And he owes me money, and I'm over it. I'm sick of sparing him. Even just getting online, seeing people say that I'm this fucked up person. He is just a saint. That pisses me off too. It really does. Like seeing people just think he is like the perfect man pisses me off.
How much money do he owe?
It's it has a comma in it. It has a comment in it. He only gave me $500 on it so far, but got the audacity to be in Arizona right now for his birthday. Why are you trying to have fun while you owe somebody money and you broke?
That's crazy.
Because he's a lying son of a bitch, and I'm just over him. All he do is lie. He just son of a bitch. I don't know. It's just But this is why I want you to know. Like they thought that he was like this different type of man. He's not. He's just like every other nigga. He really is. I respect somebody like Jerry. I respect people who's in your face with it. I don't like the nigga who's sneaky, who be lying, who just try to be a narcissist and try to act like I don't like that shit. If you gonna do your thing, do your thing. Keep it peace. Do your thing.
So Jay, okay, so if you was to go back in time, how would you go about like the show? Like how would you do it differently?
Honestly, if I want to go all the way back in time, when he started DMing me and I was telling this nigga once having conversations, he was telling me about his life situation. The amount of times I've told this man that no one should be dating or trying to get to know someone when they don't have no money, when they're broke, get your life together. I was telling him this shit. Like I was like, no, I don't believe in, you should not be pursuing someone if you don't got no money. And I ain't even high maintenance, but you cannot pursue nobody with no money. And he just kept, saying he had a plan. I was like, I'm gonna get this nigga a chance. Then the show shit popped up. So I'm like, okay, I can at least get this nigga a couple thousand on this show, get his name out there because he sure fucking need it. I didn't need that shit. That little ass chump change. You remember on the fucking show, every fucking day he wanted his phone to see if his direct deposit hit because the nigga ain't got no fucking bread.
Oh my God. Jared, tap in. How do you feel about the situation?
So, and it wouldn't be me because Alex texted me and said, why air it out? He's such a good guy. I said, y'all, because this persona, y'all think he's a good guy. This nigga is just like the other niggas. So I can air it. Why would I not air everything else is aired out?
Jared said this is not the way.
How's it the way, Jared? What way is it? How's it the way? Tell me I'm my money.
Wait, hang on. Wait, did Jared, the one who lied to Charlie, just say this isn't the way?
The fuckeries continue.
Okay. Shall we keep playing it? Cause okay. Let's keep going, y'all.
Everything else is on Front Street. People dragging me on the internet. Let's drag this nigga. Let's be fair.
Damn. But what would you do different though? Like,
honestly, I would go on I would not accept him asking me to be his bitch so many times. I would have stuck to my shit and said, no, this is not the time for you to be trying to date somebody. No, I should have still been outside doing my motherfucking thing like I normally do. But no, I got invested into this shit. Then the show shit became an opportunity. So I'm like, okay, fuck it. Let's just do this shit. So
now Clayvasia has entered the chat.
Clayvasia, Jerry, y'all not the only fucked up. Even though they ain't even fucked up. I'm sorry. Anybody who's like this, who like tries to portray somebody that they're not, that's the fucked up people in my head. See, I'm one way all the time.
Why is Clayvasia entering the chat?
You don't gotta never worry about me. I'm gonna give it to you straight. I don't give a fuck. I ain't finna spare no fucking body.
Why?
Damn.
Why?
So that's gonna be different. And then after
you say something, Gigi. Oh my God.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I had to run out because, lunchtime. So having lunch with my husband. So I'm trying to multitask. Can you run that back just a little bit? Because I need to hear it.
Unfortunately, the thing about Instagram that I hate so much is that they don't have like a rewind button. They have it on.
It's okay. Give me the play. What just happened?
So Jared said that this isn't the way. But then apparently Clayvasia has entered the chat in the live stream. Wait.
No. Because it was even mentioned and said that Clayvasia was going back and forth with another woman. What is going on today? Okay.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let's roll on. It's the Lord's day. The Lord is like, why do I have some heathens upon the earth? They make y'all in the image of me. And I'm like, God, some baby should have not left baby court. Okay? Some of them should have been under a recall. Some of them did not go through our 100 points of the inspection. Damn. Rolling.
Because if you see the Facebook post, yes, I said a lot of stuff. But, I'm not going to be, I give people chances too much. And I should have, when a motherfucker, I got to just stop trying to see the good in people and stop trying to like help people. Like I'm like that a lot. Like a nigga be down on his shit, but he a good person. I'm like, I ain't gonna count him out. I ain't gonna count him out because I'm not high maintenance. I just be chilling. And I should have counted his ass out and kept doing what I fucking did. But nah. Now I'm on a show. Now I'm on TV getting called every name in the book because they think this nigga is a fucking saint.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Jay, I'm going to eat real quick. I saw you were on and I sat down, so like I have time. But tomorrow, y'all took this one shot. We're gonna interview Jay, and she's gonna tell us what she thinks about the situation, and we're gonna get into some things. Okay, y'all.
And if y'all not on the Facebook page, look at the Facebook page to see what's going on and what we're talking about. But just know that I'm over it, and I'm sick of putting on a fucking act and trying to save somebody's fucking image who don't give a fuck about nobody but himself. So yeah, if y'all see that nigga, to run me my motherfucking money. If I have somebody, okay, let me calm down. Let me get up and go. I'm just here chilling in my home. I don't live in no one's fucking basement. I'm just here chilling. Finna go to this picnic on First. And any questions y'all got, send me a fucking DM about it, okay? Because I'm going to go live tomorrow with Tati and Kiki, and we're going to talk about all the fucking shit. And y'all know, this shit is not fake. I don't do all that putting on shit. This shit is real. This shit is real life. I'm over a lot of the bullshit. I snapped out of whatever the fuck I was in for the last couple months because little y'all know me and him been broke up.
Hey, your favorite girl. Let me see.
But again, we're gonna get to that tomorrow.
Pages, child.
Hope y'all have a great Saturday. I'm gonna be on this bitch tomorrow with Tati and Kiki on 2 Sugars, 1 Shot. Make sure y'all follow the page, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all know I'm gonna give it to you hot. I'm gone.
Okay. Let me see something here, because give me a moment, y'all, because I feel like it might be in the Facebook group for the Never Ever Mets, which I am not a part of. But give me a moment, y'all. I'm wondering how OWN is feeling right now. I'm wondering how Bun Murray Productions is feeling right now. I'm wondering how Taronda Jones is feeling right now. About all this, because sincerely, I don't know. Like, how do you, like, the show is over and season 2 is still, I feel like Bun Murray Productions and Owner are on a call right now. They're like, this is what the fuck you left down the reunion, you motherfuckers. You motherfucking ass jump.
Well, see, if you think about it, when they said that OWN was trying to basically take down their channel, this is just my opinion from a production standpoint, and a distributor standpoint. You cannot let certain information out during the season.
That is true. Absolutely.
Because it gives away what's to come. It'll drop ratings. It causes a lot of problems in the company. So that's not going to happen. If they created this during the season and they wanted to even go live, you're not allowed to do. They're not going to really start letting stuff come out until around about that 4th or 5th episode, which I have said before, and we've seen. Normally around then, if you check social media, about that 5th episode, you'll start seeing stuff start to come out because they're halfway through the season. So certain things, they'll let certain things out. Now, everything, no, they trust and believe. They know what you're going to post. They're going to cipher through what can be posted and what can't at what time. Now, after this season, yeah, go ahead and post whatever. But this is also why, if you guys remember, I said that there should have been a 2-part reunion for this. They could have did it 2 hours. They could have did it 2 hours apart, or a 2-hour reunion.
Yes.
They could have did it 2 days for an hour. However, it should have been a 2-part reunion, and I feel like they should have had it live, where there was viewer questions. They should have been able to ask questions because of stuff like this. Because, like I said, we called it. We knew the Jan Cinco wasn't going to last. We called it during the season. We called it after the season. We called it during the reunion. So it's been said. We knew it was going to happen. So for her to say the stuff that she is saying now and letting out certain things, it's like, yeah, we could have, even if they didn't let out everything, there was more that could have happened with that reunion.
No, facts. So I'm looking right now for the post, y'all. I'm not seeing it. I think that was to your favorite girl, 29. And child, the profile picture looks 29. I ain't mad at you. Looking gorgeous there. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. They were too perfect. Tried to be. Yeah, fully agree. So I found some things here, ladies and gentlemen, from the Ready to Love from the Ready to Love post right here. So here is this here from Jay. Now, like I said, this is all we're live, okay? So we're just following it as we are finding it. And live with his dad in the basement and get treated like a little boy because he broke. But Mother Uckus saying he the catch LAMO. TF, I look like I'm going to at hashtag the Never Ever Mets. I saved his image because I know he needed the money. Washed up Hopper, but I think you meant to say Hooper, but that's neither here nor there. But I'm done. He ain't no say he fucked someone at the hotel they gave us the day before going in the house. I have the video. So for people saying Cinco is a great guy, he's a line broke ass dirty in with no income and bad hygiene. Hashtag never met. I'm not tied to that broke ass dirty D ass square head flat face chinny eyed in. So that's that. The comments. Is this why she chose to screw him in the shower the first day to get rid of the funk beforehand?
You know what?
I tell you, the comment section is a whole person. I cannot. Wow. Okay, then. All right. Well. Well. I call shit. She's thirsty for attention and been up and through IG dragging people about him. Watch how she turned up with a YouTube channel podcast. She really gives a slow but sure behavior, girl. That's what I'm saying. It's not making sense. Evil laugh, my evil plan. They also have a new podcast with Kiki Tati herself. She's going live tomorrow. First episode talk about everything with Cinco, answering people's questions. DM her. Meanwhile, Tati is auditioning for Love Island. Yes. LMFAO. Yep, I seen on her story. She didn't seem too surprised when Jay told her about Single and Alive either. I feel like maybe it's outside the contract now, and now want to bring it up to milk it for content. Milk it, maybe reason why I've been documenting my life every day. LMO, it's a method to my madness. Yeah, so some of the people in the comment section are a little confused because Jay was like 10 toes down for Cinco. And like I said, this just happened today. So this is just this is too much. This is just. And then right here, more from Jay. Just like Chris Brown did Rihanna, I was slapped so hard to the window of the car. Then one time in the kitchen, he said he was going to ill me. Had a knife in his hand. I've been so scared of my life. I've all recorded just because the other day he brought up on the phone. Hashtag never ever met. His name is Bobby Brown. What the fuck y'all think? Cinco knew I was going to expose him. He been trying to convince me not to, but fuck dude. He added fuel to the fire last week, so I don't give a fuck. I couldn't fake the peace anymore. And then she says, cash me for hashtag challenge, hashtag Big Brother. Chat.
So he's broke and abusive.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And she wants to be on the challenge and Big Brother, which, to be real with you, if you can't handle the fans of OWN, sweetie, that is CBS. That is network television. You ain't gonna get bigger than network television. And sweetie, the fandoms of the challenge and Big Brother, they ain't got and listen, the challenge, you gotta have some physical strength, right? So, you know, from what we saw, Jay, it looked like she fit. But in the world of Big Brother Child, those live feeds, they record 24 hours a day, Jay. And I'm going to just say this with all due respect. You have every right to feel that you have every right to feel the way that you feel about Cinco, right? But also there was some behavior that you did on your own that I got a feeling you would say the wrong thing on those 24/7 hour live feeds that would get into a Wednesday episode or a live eviction. And child, by the time you walk out that house, you think this is bad now. Okay, and you audition for Big Brother. Okay. I believe women, but not with Jay. Oh, she's quite awful, been awful, everyone. He's said all these things, but 6 days ago, she was supposed to send pictures of him with you and your child. Be serious, you got dumped. Can we stop giving her attention? I see why single didn't want to move. Yeah, this feels a bit extra. Good Lord, this show just won't die. Boy, that escalated quickly. She's a hood chick from Chicago. By the way, shout out to Chicago. That's not everybody in Chicago, okay? She probably went through his phone and found tranny or gay porn. When a girl says she is exposed a man, it usually has to do with some finding some gay stuff. So let me see here.
I don't know if it had anything to do with anything gay. She was talking about another woman.
Yeah.
And exposed the video of him and another woman. So I think she's exposing him cheating, being abusive, being broke, living, at home with his dad in the basement or whatever, and driving for DoorDash and not making it to during Combine, the basketball tryouts during Combine, I guess, and overseas.
So there's more to the story, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is a public group, okay? So I'm not exposing anything, okay? So here it is here. So Carmisha says, so a cast member is big mad because I told the truth, exposed your lies, and broke down the legal facts of being a part of Ready to Love. I've been doing this for years. You just delay us to learn the same lesson many of you many before you have. I don't play. Instead of addressing what I actually said, you're out here posting pictures of me like that's supposed to do something. Most cast members handle blogger commentary just fine, but you're out here throwing tantrums like it's your first time being discussed. Let me be clear. I said your hair looked like a Pokemon. I'm saying, oh, that's not my fault. The audience thinks your wigs are horrible and that you didn't make it to the boom boom room, or maybe he doesn't like big backs don't shoot the messenger. While you're proudly holding on to your Facebook admin badge, I'm out here doing real press junkets with real talent, continuing to build something solid, and you're forgettable. Let's be honest, you will be forgotten. But since you're so caught up on, I think she meant to say on me, remind me, what is your name? Now we don't know. Child. Let's get one thing straight. When I said I was talking,
you talking about Alexis?
Maybe we don't know.
She said Chris don't like. I thought she said, "Oh, child, who are we talking about right now?" Because I need to know. Because I thought she said Chris don't like.
No, it says, I said your hair looked like a Pokemon. I'm still standing on that. It's not my fault. The audience thinks your wigs are horrible, or that you didn't make it to the boom boom room, or maybe he doesn't like big backs. Don't shoot the messenger. So
that part made me think Chris, because they were talking about they were the only one that didn't make it to the boom boom room.
Okay. Yes. And apparently, Alexis was a part Ready to Love, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Hold
on, when was Alexis a part of Ready to Love?
Hang on, give me a moment, child. Give me a moment. Wait a minute. Who is this? Okay. I did message Alexis, by the way, y'all. I did. I said, hey, listen, we're live. If you want to come on right now. I thought I saw something for Ready to Love on her profile, but never mind. My bad, y'all. Scratch that from the record. I thought Alexis was on Braylon. I'm looking at.
We didn't cover enough seasons unless she was on a previous season before we started covering. But yeah, I didn't know that. I know Chris was. I mean, we all know Chris was, but yeah, I didn't know Alexis was.
Hang on, I'm looking at her IG right now. Give me a moment. Child, this is a lot just for a Sunday. I mean, just. Well, as I find that there's another post that I wanted to bring to y'all. Let me see here. Right here. Let's get one thing straight. When I said I was in talks with production and tried to get Tequila on the show, I meant every word. That move led to Chris and everything that followed. It was never a lie. It was the spark that lit the fire. Right. Don't play with me. Hi, Tequila. Carmisha told me that you were interested in the Never Ever Mets. Hey, Brandon. Yes, I am. I applied directly on the website. So that's Tequila from the from Ready to Love, because Tequila was on the season with Janelle, right?
Not Tequila. Oh God. You remember Tequila, right?
Oh yes. Yes, I do, child. So apparently
it's Lana with this one. Come on now.
I just
goodness.
And then right here, also too, from Carmisha, right here it says, you know what I realized? I won't be covering that show next season. So apparently she won't be covering the Never Ever Mets next season. The fact that Casper and Mr. Long Coalhead still speak on me is just weird. Let's be clear, I moved on. I interview real talent across major networks like NBC, Stars, and Apple TV. I'm not chasing stories from the chitlet circuit. Stay in your lane. It's truly sad that you think liar skin somehow elevates you. Reality check, your face is declining at every transaction. And pretty don't come with a filter. Either you have it or you don't. Trust me. You know it's not my fault that your face is declining at every transaction. Ooh.
Oh, damn.
I believe she's speaking about Alexis. Okay.
See, that's what I said. I thought it. I didn't know. I was, from what was being said, I was drawing clues. He was giving clues, and I was drawing. I was. Yeah. Oh wow. Oh wow. She said, "Mr. Long Conehead."
I sincerely don't know where we go from here, because in reality TV is getting into a really weird spot right now where social media is bigger than the show. It's been happening that way for a while now, and I don't really know if it's going to be for the best benefit of everybody. I don't know. Gigi, what do you think about that? That social media is somehow is being bigger than the show at times, because this is after the show. Like,
yeah, this is more
show went off on Friday, and we all knew that the reunion was going to be very insulated to just what happened on the show. But for this to be this big after the show, go ahead, Gigi, with your commentary, because
yeah, absolutely. Social media is definitely becoming bigger than television, and we actually was talking about that when it comes to the Emmys and the nominations, and just how it just seems like television has gone to shit compared to the '90s. Even the early 2000s, television was great. But lately, yeah, you find more entertainment on social media because there's less of a filter. There's less of a middleman for entertainment. So you're seeing pretty much anything, and it's in real time. You're seeing stuff, that you can be engaging in. You can't be engaging really in the TV. You watch a show and you see some shit you don't like. Yeah, you're yelling at the TV, but it's not going to interact with you. On social media, you get that interaction. You can actually, find out different things that you might not have known about a person that you like. It's easier for fans to interact with people that they, celebrities. Yes. And it's honestly, social media is making celebrities. You know what I'm saying? So
you ain't never lied.
So this is definitely where it's at. So, and then you have where a lot of these reality TV shows, they are definitely making new celebrities on social media, because just like with the Never Ever Mets, you have these new shows and you have these new people that come in that you see one time on, that season.
Yes.
After that, the way that you're going to see them again is if you become a part of their social media. You become a follower. Next thing you know, they're now a new celebrity on social media. They have followers they've never had. You can start a whole new channel and rise to fame overnight if you've been on one of these, these platforms. So yeah, it's definitely, social media is definitely taking over and creating a whole new design.
And not to mention too, I've been saying this theory for a while, but I think it's very true, and I want your feedback in live chat. Let us know what you're thinking. By the way, shout out to our live chat. By the way, KBR9969 is in the building. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Your favorite girl 29. Shout out to you. Glad to have you here. Sheila Williams 9822. Glad to have you here. Bama Girl 012 or 012. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Justine Bow, let me tell you something. This comment right here is the top comment of the live chat. Did she say sucking? And welcome in, Justine Bow 6413. And then So Bless. Welcome in, good sister. Glad to have you here. And yeah, she was laid up with him in the in the house. Yeah, well, in the words of Wizards of Waverly Place, everything is not what it seems. And to that point, I want to get everybody's thoughts on this. What do y'all think of viewers versus consumers? Because as reality TV has been evolving, I really believe in this theory. This is what I mean, y'all. The viewers they tune in for the show and only the show. The consumers is the rest of everybody else. What do y'all think about that? Because it's becoming more that we have more consumers than viewers. I mean,
sincerely. Yep. I was actually going to say that there's more consumers than there are viewers, and that's why viewership is going the way it's going. That's why we have these tacky ass Zeus Network shows, and we have different people trying to create television networks that are trash. Like, honestly, come on.
Do you remember Gigi when they decided to do the Ray to Love after show, and they did it on the same day when the episode was going to air?
How long did that last? How long did that last?
It did not last long at all, because I don't know if OWN listens to us. And when I mean us, I mean myself, Gigi, and I Talk with Salon, main man Q, which we love both of them very, very much. we say a lot that on should do. So I think we might have been the only ones to point out, Gigi. I do believe, not to take credit from anybody else. If y'all did point out, congratulations to y'all too. But just in trying to rack my brain and recollect my memories of it, I think we were the ones to call it out, because y'all, not only did they come out with the after show the same day, but they came out with clips from the episode that was going to air hours later, the same motherfucking ass day.
Right, I think that was the whole thing, is they was going to do the after show before the episode aired, and it was like, wait, what? How? Make this make sense. There is nothing about this that says this is going to go well. And I think they tried that shit maybe one time, and it was like, you know what? No, we messed up. Let's not do it no more.
And then they started the after show the week after with old clips, which is what you're supposed to do. But see, here's the thing, right? And I just want to say this. With our show, the way we do it is, we know everybody's going to be watching it Friday, right? So we do it Saturday so we can all have not just the day off, because we do live lives outside of this, but also too, we like to watch the episode the same day that we're going to review it to give you guys fresh content, right? To me, I feel like an after show now, I feel like it depends too on the level of content creator you are, right? The way that me and Gigi are is different than a Lovely T and Kempire. With a Lovely T and Kempire, they can do the after show whenever they want to during the week, because they have built up a fan base. And Gigi, correct me if I'm wrong in anything I'm saying, Gorgeous. They have a fan base where their fan base knows that they are astutely tuned into the culture. So they'll do the after show within that week before the show comes on. But with us, because we're rising, but we're still new, so we do the after show the day after, sometimes on Sunday, but we still try to get within that week, because the after show happens. Sometimes the after show is immediately after the show, and sometimes the after show is the day after the show. But you don't do the after show on the same fucking day and showcase previews of the episode that's going to be airing later on that night, because then you pop the helium out the balloon.
Yeah, I feel like there was a lot of trial and error that went into that whole thing, but they didn't do that last season. They didn't do it for Dallas, so I think that that's something they decided, like, that it didn't work. I agree with you that I feel like they do listen to us, but I feel like they need to listen a little bit more, because if they really wanted to do it like that, go ahead and do the fan show after the show, if that's what you're going to do. But do it, an hour or two later. Or if the show comes on 8 to 9, from 9 to 10, you have the fan show.
Yes, without question.
There's so many ways that could have been done and easily been a new thing that happens for the show. And if they want to adapt that for the Never Ever Met, the fan show, you can always have that, like a live recap show. Regardless with these shows, they need to bring back the live reunions, though, because the after shows are always the best, especially the reunion. Yeah, no.
And not to mention too, like the Connect that I talked to, and this was way before even production got started. See, I try to jump on things early. I said, hey, you know what? The best thing y'all can do, because people know the Never Ever Met. So like 7/6 Central can be the countdown pre-show, 8/7 Central's the show, 9/8 Central's the official after show where the hosts give their take, and then 10/9 Central is the fan valuation after show where you give to the fans. That would have been 4 hours of content. Very easy to do. And if you didn't want to do a live studio audience, even though the Oprah Winfrey Network used to go live with Oprah's Life Class. And she used to go live with Oprah's Life Class webcast right after the episode, okay? This was before all of these shows came, okay, ladies and gentlemen? There was a Life of OWN before this Life of OWN, okay? So the fact that OWN used to do live events, y'all have the capability to do it unless Warner Bros. Discovery is not investing in OWN like that, which... I mean, my Lord Jesus, because, and the reason why me and Gigi are saying this is because OWN is really a wasteland of reruns right now, where they don't have a portfolio of shows where it's like, oh, we're good. And the thing is, the content creators who are doing these after shows, they're doing the work for y'all already. But if you have a after show have after shows for the shows that people are actually interested in, okay? Listen, just because the show is on doesn't mean it deserves an after show. The one that took too long to come back. Anyway, moving on. But sincerely, do after shows for the shows that really deserve an after show. And that is a part of your content before, like 90 Day Fiance with Hunt for Love. They have a whole after show where the cast sits down and watches the episodes. They tune into that shit. And it's already your own content. So you doing, like Gigi so articulately say, you doing an after show at 9/8 Central wouldn't hurt y'all programming schedule at all. People will actually be looking for it because they already do on social media. So... Child. Thank y'all for the 10 likes. Much love to y'all. Thank you so much for that. By the way, y'all subscribe to my girl GG9 here. Please. Amazing content creator for sure. Just wanted to get that in there as well. But yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot. I'm refreshing Two Sugars One Shot right now. And no content as of yet. They got 41 subscribers though. This is the page right here, y'all. Two Sugars One Shot. So this is the page here. No content as of yet. Hopefully there will be content soon. But yeah, child, this is just live chat. Y'all good? The 9 people that are here with us, are y'all good? Y'all goody good. What are y'all thinking about season 2 rolling on social media? Like, did y'all expect this at all? Let us know your thoughts in the live chat right here, please and thank you. GG9 is with me here. She's with her hubby eating lunch, so she's multitasking. And I'm Braylon Lee with you here. We are live on tour. In case you missed it, Jay and Kiki went live to talk about the show. Jay had a lot to say about Cinco, saying that he has dirty hygiene and that he was cheating on her, and that he didn't make the team, and he, is driving for DoorDash, and it was a lot. I'm good. I don't know what to think. You know what? I'm right there with you, Justine, but I'm right there with you, beautiful, because this a lot. I really don't get it. Like, the show has a simple enough premise. 7 couples who have never met before, trying to see if their virtual connections can work in real life. That's the show. Nothing more, nothing less. And then you get all this. I mean, and Gigi, I know what you're with your hubby, so please do what you need to do, of course. But let me know when you can. I don't even think season 1 had this much aftermath and drama.
No, even though Aaron J and Aaron H and Diamond, that was a whole thing. Like, yeah, it still wasn't.
It wasn't to this magnitude. Yeah, it wasn't to this magnitude. The only drama from that season, everybody, was there was this thing about threesome, with Alexis and Josh, and just it was a lot, but it wasn't to this magnitude where people were jumping on Instagram like this, right? And there was a podcast coming out with crew, cast members and stuff. It wasn't to this magnitude. No. I think that drama and then the DV situation season 1, I think those were the biggest dramas. But besides that, it was not to this. I really wonder how OWN is taking this right now. I wonder how not Warner Bros.
This is the reason why they said no, y'all cannot do this shit before the reunion airs.
Yeah. But when they said that they were trying to take down Two Sugars One Shot, I thought that they were trying to take down Two Sugars One Shot, after it. I didn't know that. I mean, of course, like you so articulately say with your reasoning, that made sense to me because we both understand the game. But when they said that, I thought that Jay meant that they tried to shut it down with the episode that was about to come out. That's what I thought when she said it, because I thought she was speaking about it in real time, not during production. But I could be wrong.
Well, that's just my thought, is that the reason why they were shutting it down is because they wanted to try to do this before the end of production, or before the last episode aired. And right. With the information that came out, and with Jay saying that she's showed video of Cinco doing stuff with another woman, like that's you really can't do that. That's what I'm saying. So. Yeah. There was probably some legal shit, and they was like, no, we're not doing this.
Gotcha. I mean, do you think OWN would try to shut them down now after the season? Because I mean, it's after the season.
I wouldn't say OWN would try to shut them down, but it's possible. Well, unless like what she said about Jay smacking her or Cinco smacking her, and the abuse or the threat to unalive her during the show, or the cat, or the production knowing anything, that could be a reason.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. And not to mention too, because I remember Melody Cherie, former cast member of Love and Marriage Huntsville, she said this on a live, that their production team, now I don't know if this is true for every production, people, so don't quote me, but I do remember one of Melody Cherie's lives that she said that the crew keeps the footage on lock for 10 years. Now, I don't know how long the Never Ever Mets team keeps their footage on lock, but I'm going to assume it's for a long time. Because the cast even said that they could make a season 2 out of the footage that did air. And that was... We watched a video from Talk with Solana last week, where that they literally said that they could make a season 2 from the footage that did not air. So a whole nother season. Which, by the way, speaking of other seasons, I'm gonna read this. Gigi, you let me know what you think, because I saw this and I immediately thought of you. Look at this, y'all. This is from According Quiet 7286. Can we all come together and boycott just the return premiere of Ready to Love? I'm not even trying to be a hater, but I think they deserve to be put in check, because who in the hell told them they were important enough to go on a hiatus with no announcement for the same people, and watch they're not going to give them name tags for when it comes back on? I'm just tired of the networks playing with everyone's holes, and we just go for it. That's why we don't get 5 seasons and 30 episode shows anymore.
Yeah, that's crazy. That definitely sounds like something that I've said, because why would you do some stupid shit like that? Make it make sense.
Oh my God. I'm just tired of networks playing with everyone's holes for me. I'm like, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. No, I don't think everybody's into that, but I got what you meant. Just wow. All right. And by the way, if you're wondering why we're not covering Ready to Love, I'm going to show you why. Okay? Now, when I show you why, I don't want you to get mad at me and Gigi. I want you to get mad at all. Okay? Because logically, okay, this past Friday should have been Ready to Love, right? You would think that after everything is done, that it would be, Ready to Love. No. I want you to look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, what does that say in that caption? Y'all thought we forgot about Philly. Hashtag Ready to Love returns with new episodes Friday, August 1st at 8/7 Central. This should have been on last Friday. Here we go.
It's time for a Ready to Love giveaway.
I just know it's gonna be some drama. The love stories continue. Woo! Woo! Here we go. When Ready to Love returns with new episodes.
I need this trip to gain clarity.
He has to do more. He's done nothing. He's done some things, but it's not enough. I felt the magic happening right there.
This was the boundary that I told you not to cross, and you crossed it. Ready to Love. All new Friday, August 1st, 8/7 Central.
Couple of comments. No, we know you didn't forget. We just don't care anymore. Y'all have experimented enough. Please do not split seasons of this show moving forward. Thanks. Harpo, who these people? It's so long. We gotta go and introduce the whole cast again. Philly is corny and the split was uncalled for. By the way, I see the thickness here in the profile right here. I see it all. Shout out to that. Thank you so much for that. Cherry's 2 cents and the face card. Okay, bet you those lips taste like cherries. Moving on. Not interested. Oh, hang on. Not you. We are interested in you. Hang on. Right here. Not interested from this gift right here. This meme. March to August highest is wild. August, y'all should have just had folks wait until 2026 to watch. Oh no. I love y'all, but we need explanations in PowerPoint forms. Bro, this tardiness. It better be off the chain. This show has taken too long to come back on. Keep it. Oh wow. Aries is like, Y'all come to Columbus, Ohio, please. August, what the hell? Nene Lees is in the chat. I was on the show. I even forgot. Billy really went ghost. Not you on the. Oh, that was Coley. Okay. Wait, I forgot who all on here and where they're at. How long ago did this initially air? So as y'all can see, people are a little upset with the Oprah Winfrey Network. And here is Tina Perry here. Here we go.
I hope that people who attended this panel learn how to redefine resilience and will think about it a little differently going forward.
hope that what people take away from this panel is that they understand that they are the owners of their wellness, they are the owners of their health, and that they can move forward to be the best version of themselves because they understand what their individual journey is all about.
I hope that people take away from this panel that joy is our birthright, peace is our birthright, ease is our birthright. In spite of the moments that we have difficulty, it's what we deserve.
Now, I'm going to just say this is great stuff, but if the president of the Oprah Winfrey Network, Tina Perry, was there, Gigi, question for you. Is the Oprah Winfrey Network Warner Bros. Discovery's Black network or no?
I'm questioning it. It's becoming questionable, but I think it's supposed to be.
Okay. So that's one. Number two, that wasn't just anybody, right? Now I know this is going to sound redundant with the questions I'm asking, but let's leave it something. That wasn't just a peon at the American Black Film Festival, Gigi. That was the president, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm assuming that panel that had the president of OWN there and Warner Bros. Discovery being a sponsor of that, I'm sure that Warner Bros. Discovery also did other events at the American Black Film Festival, correct?
Yep. Yeah.
So why in the flying fuck could there not have been live coverage of this on the Oprah Winfrey fucking network? Okay. Do y'all see why I get pissed off as a media nerd of social media? Because it's just like, if you're the president, could you have went to the American Black Film Festival and say, hey, we want to broadcast this live on our network. Full coverage. We'll have hosts. We'll do it on YouTube. We'll do it on all our social media platforms. We'll drop some own exclusives of new shows. Now, I wonder what's coming up on July 4th and 5th and 6th. What's happening in New Orleans, Louisiana? I wonder. It's the 55th anniversary of some magazine. I think they did a own spotlight on. Oh wait, I think that was an Essence on spotlight. And I think the Essence Festival of Culture's coming up. Shit. Okay. All right. Am I overreacting, Gigi, in my response of how simple all this shit should be on OWN and what they could be doing with Black events like live coverage? Because please, y'all in the live chat, y'all let me know too. Because I'm just like, me and Gigi can't get to the door to even knock on it. But you, the president at the film festival, and you probably know people at Essence because y'all did our own spotlight on Essence, that y'all could be live from the Essence Festival and put that on OWN. Okay. I can't. As the fireworks are going off behind us, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm starting to feel like the essence of the OWN network is starting to become questionable.
Yeah. Because did anything that I said, Gigi, make sense to you of how they could do live event coverage of Black
Absolutely.
events?
There's a whole lot. That's why it's becoming questionable, because it's like, these are things that they should know. They've been doing this for how many years? Like, this isn't something new. Like, this is their lane. Why would it have to be so difficult?
I memean, good damn, Oprah Winfrey was just at the Good Soil Forum with Bishop T.D. Jakes. Like, the Good Soil Forum could have been on her own, too. Oh, my God. I mean, the words of Miley Cyrus, all needs a wrecking ball. Because all you ever did was wreck us. Yeah, you wrecked the culture. Lord. So yeah, we don't know when the Two Sugars One Shot is going to be uploaded, because child, if they only posted that like 3 hours ago that they were going live, it might drop in the middle of the night and we just don't know. So we definitely will go live again when they drop it, but it's just like, without giving us a timeline, like, how can we tune in? So what you don't want to be is, you don't want to be a Kenya Moore and post a 1 minute 50-second clip. Good job. Everybody got pissed off at Kenya Moore. People were so pissed they called her Kenya Moore. King Moore's across the street. King Moore's across the street. King Moore's across the street. They didn't even say her name when she posted that 1 minute 50-second clip. And then she eventually posted the whole clip. It was what it was. But oh my God. And you know, I guess that's another thing too. Is that you would think after the Writers Guild of America and the Screen Actors Guild, right, strikes that happened, you would think that the cable networks and that the legacy media companies would have said, all right, you know what, we need content creators. We're just going to do content creator accelerators and incubators. You know, we're going to do the next Warner Brothers Discovery Squad. We're going to get 20 content creators, 10 men, 10 women. Let them battle out the top 5 men and women that do well. We're going to give them a 3-year contract, Warner Brothers Discovery. You would think shows like that would come up now. And start, you know, putting shows on from content creators on these networks. Because after the strike, that should have gave a clear indication, like, okay, y'all are not that big as y'all thought. Because nobody was getting paid. And if content creators reviewed a TV show or a movie, they were going to be banned from the guild forever. So it's just like, I mean, even the Haunted Mansion world premiere, Jamie Lee Curtis, Tiffany Haddish, and Owen Wilson, Dan DeVito, Lakeith Stanfield, Rosario Dawson, they couldn't go to the world premiere. That was at Disneyland, the original place where the Haunted Mansion was created. It was influencers and content creators walking down. Like, it was an empty premiere. Oh my God. Like, I was talking with Gigi, like we said today, and y'all, in my YouTube seal, it has said I've done 998 virtual tours.
And I think this one might have made it 999, right?
Yes. And to use the words of the Haunted Mansion, there's 999 happy haunts, but there's always room for one more. So after the one more, we would have done 1,000 virtual tours. I'm just like, you know, speaking of this, I remember when I talked with Nubian TV, you know, Melody Cherie's network, y'all, that she owns. And I remember reaching out to them because they said, send in your resume, right? for, an internship opportunity stuff. And I'm just like, well, at this point, I'm doing my own show, so I don't really need it. But I just wanted to connect, because it's a Black network and stuff, right? And there was going to be a meeting and this, that, third, meetings fall through all the time for different things. And so when they said we didn't need your live streaming capabilities, I did a state of Black Media Town Hall at GD. When you get the chance, you should really watch it, because child, my Lord, when you see the state of Black Media with all the big legacy networks, it's really sad. But with that being said, there's no new shows on Nubian TV. There's supposed to be a season 2 of Sharnita's World. Haven't seen that. When you click the watch TV tab, you can't even watch the network. So I'm just like,
I was actually going to ask you about that, and I think we did have a discussion that we were going to talk about the state of that network.
Yeah, because it's just like, if I can't click to watch TV and y'all say y'all didn't need my live streaming capabilities, child, I've done almost 1,000 shows. So y'all would have had nothing but content. But, people going to do what they want to do. Actually, let's check Nubian right now since we got some time.
You know what I think, Braylon? I really feel that with the way things are and how things have been going, we might, or I'm not going to say we might, but OWN might need to really do some restructuring. And honestly, that possibly could be what is going on, is that they're doing some restructuring, so things are not happening the way that they should. But if that's the case, I feel like before you bring out new episodes or seasons of reoccurring shows, you need to get the internet workings together first. Because I
just clicked Nubian TV Live, and here it is. Here it should be able to take you live, but you can't see it. And then this is season 1. There's no season 2 here. So you got Yacht Living season 1 episode 2, Africa a la carte, Yacht Living season 1 episode 1, season 1 episode 1, The Auto Showcase season 1 episode 2, season 1 episode 1. Now this is American Color coming soon, apparently. 950 Lounge, some documentaries here. Now Old Black, I think that's supposed to be like a rap hip hop show, because I remember when we were watching Sharnita's World, commercials would come on. But season 1 episode 1, season 1 episode 1, season 1 episode 2, season 1 episode 3, season 1 episode 8, season 1 episode 5. But do y'all see how there's not really anything new
or consistent? We need to have more consistency when it comes to network television. You have to be consistent in order for it to work. Especially if you're a new network, you have to make sure that before that network is really even up for launch, that you have episodes or seasons of a show ready for airing.
Yes.
And during the first season, you should always be working on your second season. Before your first season even airs, you should be working on that second season in order for things to stay consistent. Because when it comes to Black television, and not even just Black television, but Black business, period, that is one thing that a lot of people say is a problem, is the consistency. There really is a problem with consistency when it comes to Black-owned businesses. That is one reason for a lot of failures. So I feel like when taking on something like that, you have to be ready for what it takes to maintain it. Don't just start something, maintain and keep it prosperous, because building Black legacy and Black wealth
is something that we need. It is detrimental to our society and to our growth. We need to have that because it was taken away from us so long ago, and it's so hard for us to get it back. That once you are able to even step into that light and be able to do things like that, you need to make sure you're consistent with it so that it's something that can grow.
I'm taking down Justine Bowles' comments because I'm going to pull up the Stay of Black Media on my thing. Here it is, everybody, for all the networks as of right now. Disney has no black network. NBC Universal has no black network, but black people watch Bravo very heavily. Warner Bros. Discovery has the Oprah Winfrey Network. Fox has Fox Soul, but Fox has no soul in the network. Next Star Media Group Incorporated has no black network, but they do own the CW. And then Paramount has BET, Black Entertainment Television, which BET could be up for sale because Paramount Global is in $14.9 billion worth of debt, and Warner Bros. Discovery, last time I checked, was in $40 billion worth of debt. Now down to $34 billion, and they're going to split the studios from the networks and streamers. Yeah, they're splitting the linear cable networks rather from the studios and the streamers, which means that, like NBC Universal did when they spinning off, the E Network and USA Network and the Golf Channel and Sci-Fi Channel and the E Network and Fandango and Sports Now and Golf Pass and Rotten Tomatoes. Because they're doing these splits, that means the networks could be up for sale. So the Oprah Winfrey Network could potentially be up for sale. Now, would it be smart for OWN and BET to combine resources to make a bigger network? Yes, it would. But in the same token, and I'm going to just say this right now, you would have to have some people in charge like me and Gigi to make that thing work. You would. You would have to say, okay.
So honest.
Yes. No, I'm serious. Because you and me.
And that's so true. I'm with you.
Because this is the thing, right? Me and Gigi, when we go hard in our reviews, when we go hard in terms of doing our content, we're doing it because it comes from a place of there's got to be more to us than this, right? So it's like if there's an executive that's like, okay, well, we got 45 years of history. Okay, what's the 45 years of history that people give a fuck about today? Let's start with that.
Right.
Then from that 45 years, yes, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll say it afterwards.
No, you're good. Let's start with the 45 years of history, BET, of what's good to people. What can people pull out of that 45 years that is good? Now let's take that 45 years of what people think BET is good of back then. Let's compare it to now. Let's ask people what BET is now. And then let's compare the 45 years that people liked that was good. Let's compare that to what they like now. And then let's see where we are. Because I don't think that these networks have really done a soul topsy of where they are. I think that they have. I think they do a quarterly autopsy of the network based on what the network is bringing in for income of the financial side, but not the income of the social side. And the income of the social side is me and Gigi. It's other content creators. It's the likes, it's the comments, it's the shares, it's the replies, it's the trending and how high trending is. It's how other people are consuming your network. And the social capital of Black media is not where it's making sense. And I said right here, the state of Black media is changing. Are we being culturally appropriated for what we can do, or culturally appreciate for who we are? So with that being said, go ahead, Gigi, with your commentary.
Just with not even social media, but just with media in general being in such a state of decay, this is one reason why I even stepped in the business and decided, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and just, instead of just, doing content and stuff like that, let me just go ahead and go on the back end and do the production side and and that's why, getting my degree, going to school, filming, actually being on set, all of those things. It's like, it's better to give back and create something of my own instead of having to worry about things like this, all these different networks that don't have a black network within. And also just seeing how we are as a network. Oprah Winfrey Network has been the network for Black television, that and BET, for, decades.
Yes.
Decades. But yet, they are giving, besides Zeus, they are giving such low quality content now.
Yeah.
That this is another reason why social media is so prevalent now. This is why people would rather watch videos on YouTube. Absolutely. This is why people would rather watch social media or YouTube or be on Instagram and things like that, because it's more entertaining than watching. Even, and then also something else is you have these different cable plans that are sky high, but yet it's like,
bundles. Good Lord Jesus.
Yeah, you got all these bundles, but yet what you're getting is not even worth the bundle.
No, not at all.
So
and y'all, I just saw this. So you see how I'm able to click Nubian TV live and it doesn't take you to any live content. And y'all saw how we went through all this, right? And you saw season 1. Right, you really didn't see season 3, 4, 5, right? I want you to look at this. I'm about to click About Us. Now I'm gonna read this as it says, okay? About Us. Phoenix lets you play the music you just have to hear. Instantly jump in and explore thousands of tracks and counting, and discover artists and tracks you'll love with personal recommendations from our in-house editors. Phoenix. Now, listen, I think Phoenix and Phonix are not the same, but moving on. Works across all your devices, both online and offline, with no listening limits. It's music at your fingertips for waking up, getting going, chilling out, and living life. Stream your favorite content. With our library of over 70 million tracks and 250,000 videos, you'll get the ultimate music experience. Create a playlist or try one of ours, hand curated by music editors, even the artists themselves. Stream your favorite content with our library of over 70,000 tracks and 250,000 videos. You'll get the ultimate music experience. Create a playlist or try one of ours, hand curated by music editors and even the artists themselves. So they did this twice with the same graphic twice. Listen, I'm just pointing this out. You can go.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Got Phoenix spelled wrong. And then recommendations from our in-house editors.
Okay, wait a minute.
But what network
TV,
is this?
Right? Okay, that's what I was thinking.
TV.
This is okay. Plagiarism. Can we just go ahead? I'm
just asking questions because this is not a music platform. You know what? Hang on. And y'all, this is not to drag Nubian TV. This is not to drag Melody at all. Please understand, because, and Gigi knows this because she watches the tours and all y'all watch the tours. I put Nubian on every show. When you see this commercial comes.
You promote Nubian TV.
Now that you've reached the stage in your
hang on, go right ahead.
No, I'm saying you promote them more than they promote themselves.
Thank you. Because when you go back through, there's 5 commercials that play, and this is one of them right here.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a Black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of Black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
But ladies and gentlemen, what does that say? Phoenix lets you play music you just have to hear instantly. But what does that say?
Okay, so their About Us is from a music page, but it's for newbies. Come on, okay, now listen.
This is not poking holes. You can literally go to Nubian right now and see the same thing I'm seeing, y'all. Okay, we don't have to make up anything just to exist. Okay, we've done about to get close to 1,000 shows. 1,000 shows. Like, this channel has produced more content than Nubian. This channel has produced more content than BET. This channel has produced more content than OWN. This channel has produced more than Fox Soul. Now, Bravo's a different category because they don't get into pop culture news and stuff. The only time they ever get into pop culture, commentary stuff is Watch What Happens Live. But that's a 30-minute show, Sunday through Thursday, and sometimes that's not even live. I give Bravo that credit, but they don't have a pop culture entertainment news show. Let me show the Stay Black Media once again. I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page. And I only say all this because I want us to win. If I didn't want us to win, I wouldn't talk about any of this shit. Here's the Stay Black Media right here. Three of these platforms have no black network. You got the Oprah Winfrey Network under Warner Bros. Discovery. You got Fox Soul, then you got BET, Black Entertainment Television. Now, Gigi, you know 106 in Park, right?
Yeah.
They're bringing something back. Okay, they're bringing
I seen they had a 106 in Park tribute at the BET Awards this year.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can do this real quick because I need to go to my folder here because they did something here that I want your take on because it didn't really. There we go. Oh man, okay, hang on. Let me see if I can do this shit. Do videos. Now, I sincerely want your take, okay? Because I had a take on this, but of course, you being a media nerd, of social media as well, I really want your take on this too as it loads up here. Okay, so here it is here. Let me take this down. Now, this is real, everybody. I want y'all to see how real this is. Okay, let me take this down. Okay, here we go. Let me put the banner back up. We'll put this comment back up. Okay, here we go.
For nearly 15 years, 106 in Park gave us more than music videos. It gave us a front row seat to the culture. And today, we're thrilled to announce that we're bringing the heart of 106 to where the culture lives today, and that's sports.
Yes, Cam and I are so honored to be your new host of BET's spinoff of 106 in Park, 106 and Sports.
106 in Sports is about more than scores and statistics. It's about the culture around the game, the players, the personality, and of course, the fashion. But most importantly, it's about the fans.
Look, and I'm going to keep it real. We're going to laugh. We're going to debate. Knowing us, we're definitely going to argue just a little bit, but it's always going to be love. And most importantly, it's going to be for the culture.
106 in Sports is coming this fall to BET. And trust us, you don't want to miss it. For nearly 15 years.
So they announced that at the BET Awards, Gigi. But I want to also show you this, gorgeous, okay? Because this really pissed me off, okay? Now this is an article from USA Today. And when I read this, you're going to be livid, Gigi. And you're going to be livid, everybody, because there's some black Dassy, black Parksy, and black imagination here, okay? The network's president and CEO, Scott Mills, hinted at the potential reimagined reboot during an interview of The Breakfast Club last week. We understand that people love 106 in Park, so the fact that it doesn't work as a linear television show doesn't mean that 106 in Park is over. We can bring 106 in Park back as a podcast. We can bring 106 in Park back as a digital experience. Now, here is the press release, ladies and gentlemen. Cam Newton and Ashley Nicole Moss to co-host the weekly series officially announced from the BET Awards stage. 106 in Sports is a fast-paced, culture-forward countdown that breaks down the week's top 10 moments in sports, from viral highlights and locker room sound bites to championship fits and trending topics. Each episode delivers a dynamic blend of athlete interviews, unfiltered commentary, and real talk that lives at the intersection of sports and culture. As we continue to evolve BET as a multi-platform cultural powerhouse, expanding into sports storytelling is a natural next step, says Scott Mills, president and CEO of BET Media Group. 106 in Sports gives us the opportunity to reimagine the spirit of the beloved 106 in Park franchise through a sports lens, capturing personalities, the passion, the unapologetic spirit of our community, both in and out of the arena. We are proud to partner with Spring Hill on this launch, as there's a natural synergy in our shared mission to celebrate, elevate, and center voices shaping culture today. Now, they said in the Fuller clip that is going to air this fall on BET. But yet the CEO said that it doesn't work on linear TV. So
Okay, so what I'm hearing is that's another, okay, we're going to start it out in March. We're going to stop it, but then we're going to come back in August. Okay. Make this make sense.
And not to mention, too, a weekly show for sports. Football's on Sunday, Monday, and Thursday, right? Then you got basketball that has Monday, Wednesday, Sunday. So you're always going to be behind with this thing. Number two, it's the fact that the CEO said that this would not work for linear television, but it's coming this fall on BET, which there's the Black Dassy, Black Proxy, and Black Imagination of it all. And then I want to put in this, because when I heard, top 10, it reminded me of something here.
Oh, while you're doing that, I have a question, because I just want to know what is going to make this any different than ESPN or Fox Sports or Yahoo.
It's funny you mentioned that, my friend, because they said top 10, and I'm like, so what does Sports Center do every week?
Right. What is? How is this going to match up?
So what does that say, Gigi? That says Sports Center top 10. Let's watch these top 10 plays. This was from August 13th of 2023. Let's watch this.
Thank you for the Corey Matthews shout out. Corey Matthews deserves all the shit. We all lived the same childhood growing up. Top plays, Giancarlo Stanton popping one up. Yuli Gurriel tracking. Saw it a couple minutes ago, but it's so nice you got to see it twice. Makes the catch against the net. See, the joke there is that the former Astro fell in a basura. Oh, I understand. It's trash can. Okay. Well, drank chocolate milk out of the left side of my face. So, which is weird. Yep. Premier League secrets. Number 9, Arsenal, Nottingham Forest, Gabriel Martinelli spinning between two defenders. Look at that find. Ooh, to Eddie Nketiah as Arsenal wins 2-1. Back on the diamond, Cody Bellinger.
1-2 again.
The Cubbies north of the border in Toronto. Tronno, and oh my, Whit Merrifield. Everything looks better in slow-mo, and then you add the powder blues, and that might be the best play I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's not hyperbolic to say it. FIBA World Cup, USA Hoops, United States taking on Slovenia. Got an international incident in the form of Anthony Edwards. getting up for the get down there. Ant-Man, 15 points. Team USA won by 30.
You can kiss the rim. Minor league baseball, you got the Rochester Red Wings, Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs. Drew Millis, I mean, just tracking, loses the lid, doesn't lose track of the ball. Even
I think y'all get the point. So they go from 5 to 4 to 3 to 2 to 1. And it's just like this top 10 was done in 2 minutes and 58 seconds. So you mean to tell me that this is going to be the Black Sports Center top 10 countdown? Okay, child.
But this is the thing. Okay, if this is for the Black Network, are we only taking clips from the Black players? Are we only showing the like how is this going to happen? Because I mean, if that's the case, my son's got a lot of Hubble, highlights and stuff from his lacrosse games. Honestly, his Hubble is from him playing from high school and his college. Any highlights of my son's sports games are on Hubble. That's more content than what they probably have right now. Like, how are we going to break this down? And one, how is this going to be better or different from, like you said, Sports Center, ESPN, any of the top sports networks? How are you going to match? You're coming in, you're new, you're fresh. These are well branded and well known networks. How are you going to compete with that?
And
how is this for us?
Yes, and Ashley Nicole Moss, she is from CBS Sports, but here's the problem I have. There are plenty of sports content creators on YouTube with fan bases already established. Hey, you know what? Before we ask Cam Newton and Ashley Nicole Moss to do this 106 and sports show that's going to be on once a week, and we're always going to be behind because sports is daily, just like 106 and Park was daily. How about we just ask some sports content creators if they want to bring their shows over to BET Plus, which is a streaming platform, to see if the interest is there. Then let's do a BET sports block on a Saturday or Sunday night. And then let's bring 106 in sports to BET. No, just throw it out here this fall. Just what the hell? I just can't do it yet. And you know what BET gonna say? Well, what the fuck do y'all want? You ungrateful pieces of shit. We're trying here. It's not that we're not ungrateful. But you have to understand, this is 2020 motherfucking 5. And when you do a 106 in Sports weekly show, when there are sports content creators that's doing this shit daily, that all they need is just the shot for everybody to see them. And you can provide that. This looks so stupid to do.
But
when sports is every day, is it not, Gigi? I mean, I know your son plays lacrosse, and in the sports world, sports is happening all around the world, even as we speak. So this weekly thing is not going to really do shit.
Yeah, well, my son actually plays everything. He just happened to get the scholarship for lacrosse, which was shocking because I was like, well, damn, out of everything, like one of the whitest sports like lacrosse. Okay, whatever. Still, young Black man playing lacrosse. I'm very proud of my son.
Yes, we're here for it.
But what I want to understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, Braylon, because, but BET does not have any sports catalog going. I mean, you had a show called The Game, but we're talking about real sports, like real sports. Am I missing it? Did they? You're okay. So you're stepping into a lane that you haven't before. You're taking something that was once popular in entertainment and music, and you're turning it into something that is unfamiliar. And you're competing with networks that are already doing this. So I really want to know how they plan to, how is this going to correlate with Black entertainment?
Correct.
Is this, I understand they said, the culture of the game and fashion, and okay, so are we only going to be focused on, our Black players, or are we, how is this going to be?
Right.
And like you said, like it's a week. Okay, you're once a week. There are definitely a lot of other content creators who are doing this and have been doing this.
Right. And right here, ladies and gentlemen, this Super Bowl right here against the San Francisco 49ers and Kansas City Chiefs, this was on CBS, streaming on Paramount Plus. If you wanted to try to do something, why didn't y'all do the BET Super Bowl watch party live that Sunday on BET?
Hold on, wait a second. I watched it on Tubi.
Yes.
Listen, Tubi, people. Tubi.
Child. And let me tell you, Tubi, and I did a whole Super Bowl watch party live.
Listen, the quality of Tubi was great.
Oh my God.
Say that. I mean, said they knew what they was doing.
But let me tell you, Tubi has now 100 million monthly active users. And to your point, and I only bring this up because with this year of the Super Bowl, which was for the 2023 season, why didn't y'all talk to CBS and say, hey, listen, we know it's going to be streamed on Paramount Plus, but also too, there was NFL Slime Time on Nickelodeon. So if Nickelodeon could do something with the Super Bowl, why didn't BET do something in 2023? But also too, there's nothing wrong with expanding yourself, but you have to showcase yourself approved for people to receive you going in a direction. It sucks ass, but it is what it is. Because if y'all were to do this, I don't know, maybe 2020 when COVID happened, that would have been cool. Be like, oh my God, BET doing a Super Bowl watch party this Sunday. They're not airing the game, but they got a Black correspondent live during the game, and you got celebrities and all this stuff. If we would have seen a BET Super Bowl watch party for the last 5 years, the move would make more sense to do 106 in sports.
Exactly. Like it's timing. Timing is everything.
There's nothing proven from y'all to warrant this. And before anyone says, Braylon, you're being a hater, excuse me. I cover 7 to 8 destinations live a show. Okay, that's one. Number 2, we're at 3,152 subscribers and over 600,000 total views. That's the second thing. And the third thing is, while I may not be known to everybody, I am known to people. Mm-hmm. So if Braylon Lee's virtual tour got to TV, although the world doesn't know me, I've at least proven myself enough to handle the platform. Meanwhile, BET, they're throwing out this platform thinking everybody's going to consume it like it's birthday cake ice cream down their throat. When it's like, well, could you like maybe do like a sample of BET peach cobbler ice cream and like maybe 10 Walmarts and see if they want to give before you make a whole line? Like,
Listen, you are so right. It's all about timing. Timing is crucial, and I don't understand why they would not think that it would be better to time that out. Just like you said, we had the Super Bowl this year, which was full of so much culture. This would have been the perfect time. If you wanted to do a launch, that would have been the perfect time. Perfect conversation, because that conversation has not only lasted from Super Bowl. It was talked about beforehand because of the controversy with Kendrick Lamar and Drake, then him doing the Super Bowl. Everything that came out of that time, it has been talked about months after. So this is not only a conversation and a topic that could have jump-started the 106 in sports, but it's something that could have led the way for what's in sports now.
Yes.
You know, and
absolutely,
there's been a lot of topics that have happened in sports. You know, we have the playoffs, you got the Super Bowl, you have, you know, if you want to get into baseball, get into the black side of MLB, because a lot of people don't understand, like, hey, there are quite a few black people that play baseball.
Yes.
Let's get into it. Get into
Major
these
Negro
other sports.
leagues, yes.
Exactly. Like, if that's what we're going to do, let's find the perfect timing. That is what is also going to help make and break a show, is you have to know when to go and when to stall. And when you don't understand that and you go at the wrong time, you might just, you know what I'm saying? It might just mess up just because of timing. Timing can throw off everything.
For sure. So let's look at some comments here. Kendra _Bland said, who in charge up there at BET? Yeah, because I don't like this at all. It's a lot of new artists coming out. 106 would have been a perfect way to put them out there. Specifically new young black artists. Come on now. BET has been absolutely.
Quick question before you read that. I thought Tyler Perry had bought BET or was thinking about buying into BET.
So here's the gag, right? Tyler Perry is a minority owner in BET Plus. BET was up for sale, and I remember this very vividly because I was the only one on the Clubhouse app. Actually, you know what? Hang on, let me do this. Because, you know, some people like Uncle Wanda who don't know a fucking damn thing about media at all, and the only way she will ever have a media career is because of circumstances beyond her damn self, because nobody would allow her to do anything in the past, present, or afterlife. But let me go to my Instagram here, because I always tag, or at least try to tag, the things that matter. So let me go down to the post right here. So right here, BET up for sale to a management group. So I'm going to click this hashtag, future BET. Oh my God, look at that. Look at the only person in all of Instagram who hashtagged the future BET. That's Braylon Lee. Wow. 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 So it's mind-boggling to me when people say Braylon this, that, and the third. But I'm like, okay, Jeff. So Urban One was interested. Shaq, Kenyon Barris, and 50 Cent were interested. Tyler Perry put in a bid of $2 billion. And at a conference, he said he would not try to buy BET again. The process was disrespectful. Byron Allen tried to buy for $3 billion, which is what Paramount Global wanted to sell it for. They rejected Byron Allen. So then Byron Allen tried to buy Paramount Global, which owns BET, for $14 billion. And then Bob Iger made a dumbass statement by saying he wanted to sell ABC. I'm going to say that 2 more times. Bob Iger wanted to sell ABC. Bob Iger wanted to sell ABC, which, if you don't know why that statement was a dumbass statement, Disney makes movies and TV shows that they can promote on Good Morning America, Live with Kelly and Mark, which they take, it should be called Tate with Kelly and Mark, because they don't go live anymore. Then they got Tamron Hall, then they got The View, they got GMA3, then they got Nightline, then they got Jimmy Kimmel Live. Okay. And then Disney, puts the experiences in the park. So if you took away ABC, you take away the biggest player in Disney's marketing budget. So I say all that to say that yes, BET was up for sale at one point, and Paramount Global ended it. It was in discussions with a venture capitalist firm, including the CEO, Scott Mills. I'm assuming BET will be up for sale again because, like I said, Paramount Global's at $14.9 billion worth of debt. So there it is. And Group Black was a part of the conversation as well. But yeah, so. Oh, Lord. Just. It's mind-boggling to me what people want to think about Braylon Lee. I'm like, okay, child, I cover real shit. I cover all the shit that y'all need to know about. Oh, my Lord.
Right. Come with receipts.
Listen. Like, this is what I do. I do all this because I genuinely love the industry. And for anybody that's going to say that Braylon doesn't know what he's talking about with this 106 Sports decision, I'm telling you right now, the other black talent at NBC Sports, at ESPN, and even at CBS Sports and Fox Sports, they're going to feel a way about this because it's just like there was a better way to do this. And I promise you, 10 times out of 10, the conversation that me and Gigi are having, the way that I'm breaking it down of what the timing should have been, that's probably the conversations that Paramount Global, even though they approved it, they probably had these same questions of like, are you sure this is going to work for y'all audience? Did y'all have any sports in y'all catalog at all? What ties of sports do y'all have? What ties of sports are connected to BET?
Braylon, they need to just go ahead and hire us as personal consultants.
Listen, seriously.
We can just, to all of the networks, listen, we have an open contract to be personal consultants for all of the networks. We will definitely agree that we will not, sell any secrets or, you know what I'm saying? There will be no overlaps, nothing. But y'all need help.
Yes.
You need help. Real bad.
Desperately. Because this is not making any sense at all. I mean, if I was a CEO of BET, I'm like, look, that announcement, we're not waiting till the next BET Awards. We're going to do a primetime special of BET Fucked Up at 8/7 Central this Friday on BET.
This is about 106 in sports is about to be the Shannon Sharp of BET.
Damn.
What else are you seeing? Tell me what you see, how this is going. They have no foundation.
No.
What are you building from?
No.
I mean, okay.
Because I mean, honestly, what you have to do, honestly, like, because for those of you who don't remember, 106 in Park came on at 6/5 Central, only on BET. I remember that because of the commercials. If you ever want to know what's the time down south, just think of TV time, 6/5 Central, right? MTV's TRL happened at 4/3 Central every day. So, Gigi, if you and me were programming BET, would it make the most sense to do BET Sports weekly at 5/4 Central to lead into 106 in Sports?
Yeah. That's, I mean, that would make the most sense. And I was just thinking about something because, okay, so the guy said, and I forget the name, sorry, but the guy over BET who said basically instead of it be okay, so Scott Mills, instead of him saying, hey, well, we don't know about it coming out in the fall, it's more so a streaming thing. The reason why I feel like that is because they really, really are unsure of its success, and it's a lot easier to pull off of a streaming service than what it is to do it off of network television. So in order for them to, when you're doing something new like this and you have uncertainties, you're definitely going to take it to streaming first
Good point.
Especially if you feel like you're really unsure if it's going to work or not. That's just my thought. That's my opinion. They could have, could be something else, but just from a production standpoint and just knowing what I know,
and they're filming it in
my
Atlanta.
thinking. Yeah, that's my thinking, is they're doing this in order for, if it does not work out, they can pull it and not have to worry about, too much blowback.
Very good point. Very good point. And by the way, y'all, they're filming it in Atlanta. They're not filming it at the CBS Broadcast Center in the studio where 106 used to be, because they had to sell the CBS Broadcast Center because, like I said, they're in $14.9 billion worth of debt. Because a real return to 106 and Park would have been from that studio. Let me pull back up the comments because there were some more comments here. Let me see real quick. Instagram right here. It says, hang on. Sorry. There we go. BET has become absolutely atrocious since Viacom took over. It's consistently nothing but a minstrel show with every single thing on their BET and BET Plus. Just make sure y'all play the music videos. This is not Sports Center or ESPN. Ciao.
That part.
I'm confused how it is a 106 and Park spinoff with no music videos and no artist performances. Make it make sense. Child, Tyler Perry's name isn't attached to that show. Won't make it past the second season. Congratulations, though. Yay! Gentrify 106 and Park. It used to give accessible Kiwanis store. Now it's giving semi-accessible Whole Foods. Good damn. Turk Unscripted says, listen, give them a chance. Britt Sherelle says, nah, we the culture don't want. We just want our music videos back. It's not going to last like BET News didn't last. Give the people what they want. Sheesh. They have music channels that get the network. The have music channels get no ratings. Hosting a music video countdown with the popular on YouTube and other streaming services would be hard to compete with. It's nothing like 90s. It's not the 90s TRL and 106 couldn't keep up with to stay ahead of the time. She must have followed with the times. The original 106 didn't involve all these people. All these people who wanted the original back didn't even support the original enough to keep them staying, to help them stay in the first place. You feel me? So I'm sure they will have the countdown mixed with sports highlights, live performances, and interviews. Sounds like a win-win, mixing music with another demographic of fans. So that's into sport. So that's into sports just in one place. So just give them a chance. So here's the thing, right? Here's my thing. The way that 106 and Park should have came back, and I've said this plenty of times, bring it back as a top 10 Black entertainment news show. Okay? I'll tell you why. Freestyle Friday was for rappers to come on and duke it out. Can you imagine Freestyle Friday with pop culture commentators? Imagine Braylon Lee versus Kempire on Freestyle Friday on 106 Park. You can still have the music videos. Somebody wants to world premiere their music video on 106 and Park. But then 106 expands because you can talk about fashion. You can talk about video games. You can talk about more entertainment with that. So I've been saying this, that BET needs to be the Ebony magazine and VH1 needs to be the Jet magazine. Now, VH1 moved from MTV's control to BET's control a couple of years ago. Now, follow me here. BET is the Ebony magazine for all the established talent. VH1 is the channel for all the content creators. You have 106 and Park on BET for all the established talent, right? All the established Black Hollywood, right? So you have that. So then you have the 106 and Park for content creators and influencers, right? You can do the top 10, social media stories on 106 and Park on VH1, right? So you have those two on different networks. Then you have BET Uncut on BET Plus because that's streaming. There's no regulation there. And then there was a show, it was an April Fool's prank called 106 and Park After Dark. For those of you who remember that April Fool's prank. You can bring that back as a late night show at 11 o'clock or 11:35 on BET and VH1. You can do the stories that are so adult that you can only hear it on After Dark.
And then you can do hold on, wait a minute, Braylon. You might be a little bit too young for this one, but at midnight, you got to bring back Midnight Love. See, that's Midnight Love was especially for the adults, or if you wanted to get grown and sexy, you knew midnight. They was playing all the slow jams that you wanted to hear. Right. You know, there was a whole show, but yeah, like that would be great. Call it 106 and all or something. You got fashion, sports, music, culture, just everything wrapped in one. But yeah, that you're so right. Like you just gave them a breakdown.
Yeah. That
just gave a whole breakdown right there for
that's it.
How hard is it? How hard is it to think of this?
Like it's not even that. And I thank you, Gorgeous, for everything you're saying. And also too, I'm glad that you said that, because 106 in Park After Dark can be for the grown and sexy. You can mix in those grown and sexy stories that, you know, you can't hear on 106 in Park and 65 Central. These are the stories of, you know, somebody's baby mama cheated on somebody. Those can be the top 10 adult stories of the evening, right? For 106 in Park After Dark. And then with all the social media stories, there's some social media stories that you can only put on at 11:35. And then check this out. Y'all ready for this? Imagine going to 106inpark.com as a Black entertainment news site. Oh my Lord Jesus. So you got 2 editions of 106 in Park, one for established Hollywood and up and coming Hollywood. Then you got 2 late night shows, one where you can talk about the adult stuff that, you know, the adults, you know, 40 and, you know, 50 can talk about there. And then the grown and, you know, fucked up stories that the young generation can talk about on VH1. And then you have 106 in Park Uncut for anything and everything that made to the cutting room floor for both networks. You can do the top 5 stories that could have aired on BET and the top 5 stories that could have aired on VH1. And then you have 106inpark.com. See, that's a whole game plan. That would have made way more sense than a weekly show with sports.
And listen, Braylon, and I'm gonna add even to that, because all of that's great, but let's add to this more. For those people who get up in the morning, get ready, you know, you got to get your kids ready for school, you got to get ready for work. You like to listen to some music, you listen to the radio. 106 in Park on Sirius XM, or you know, a 106 in Park tunes, whatever the case. So all of the stuff that you think you might have missed it, you know, midnight might air again at certain times, or you have, you know, you have the Tom Joyner morning show. You can have another show come on that's on the radio. They get you, you know, you got your pickup in the morning, you got your when you get off work stuff, you got, you know, a show for the kids, you got a show for the adults, you got a show for the ones that are over 50. You have everything for everyone. That's what's going to make your network what it is as well.
Correct.
So yeah, all of that, and come on.
That's a very good point. 106 in Park Radio on Sirius XM would be a great extension of the brand for sure. And this comment right here, ain't that what First Take is for? Now you don't think that Stephen A. Smith ain't gonna be a correspondent for 106 in Sports? Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, I'm on 106 in Sports, baby. Yeah, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I still got my job at First Take, but I'm on BET now, too. It's like, bro, no one asked for this shit. Like, what are we doing here? Just, oh, my God.
That's why I said, what are we going to do? Have Shannon Sharp there. Like, it's going to be Shannon Sharp, Cam Newton, and Stephen A. Smith. And then you're going to have a cameo with Bryant Gumbel, like, type bullshit. Just because, you know, you got to, come on. Just
the comments are comments of y'all can keep that. We don't want, so it won't be any music. We didn't ask for that. Let's see here. We want 106 in Park back BET. Let's see here. the people saying y'all hate so bad on your own people. It's bad. We're SMH. It's not us hating on people. It's just when you have a franchise of that magnitude, people want that franchise back on that magnitude. It just is what it is.
And here, I'll get deep. Can it be that the network is actually hating on its own culture for the fact that it's trying to gentrify, and instead of it being for us like it was supposed to be, now they're trying to make it for everyone else besides just us?
Yes.
So who's hating on who? Who's hating who?
Absolutely. How the fuck y'all know we want a 106 in Park, 106 in Sports? No, we want 106 in Park back. Make it make sense. 106 in Sports, that sounds dumb as fuck. BT, that shit gonna be gone by January 2026. Damn. Is sports really that interesting to have another show based off of?
It's gonna start in January 2026.
I mean, they are in right here. It says we didn't ask for that. We asked for 106 in Park to come back. Right here, he has ran through his football money. We got enough sports shows. Bring back music videos. We used to watch them on BET, MTV, and VH1. I mean, right here, so boom, if y'all wanted to truly bring 106 in Park back, there's a high chance of it happening. There are plenty of music videos, good music videos coming out. However, what's missing is the anticipation factor. Back in the day, if you weren't sitting in front of your TV to wait for the new B2K video to premiere, who knows when you see it again. Nowadays with the internet, you can be infinite and always seeing it, which lowers the excitement. Sadly, what if certain R&B and rap artists did a joint partnership where they will release the video on 106 in Park and then post it on their social media pages, on their personal pages? Thank you for my TED Talk. I think that's a wonderful idea. And this is the thing, right? You see the comment. I think most of the comment section is saying they're not here for it, but you also see people saying, okay, at least there is something here. No thanks. Mark me absent for that. We requested a reboot of 106 in Park with music. Wait, hold on. From 106 in Park to 106 in Sports? What the fuck? We asked for 106 in Park. We didn't ask for sports. What the fuck is this? I tell you, they don't listen to crap. Someone please tell this clown have a seat. What is he doing? Barry? Yeah, what the fuck is he wearing? Also, this is not his generation. Sit down, man. Oh my God. Man, if he don't take off that Color Reynolds rap, hillbilly Huckleberry fit outfit off. Oh my God. Y'all can keep the show and the host up their line talking about some culture is in sports. To who 106 was music and sports, BET, please listen to the people on this when we say we do not want. It's not too late to wrap it up. Why do he dress like this? Good Lord Jesus. Bring back music culture freestyles, new artists y'all be playing. Isn't this the outfit Prince wore in Dove's Cry?
Stop it. Y'all ain't gonna do Prince like that now. Y'all ain't gonna come for Prince like this. But hold on, does he not look like that dude Willy Wonka from the Zeus Network that was on what was it, Erica Mena's dating show?
Yes. Oh my God. Child.
Me and my husband was watching Aaron the Plumber's Crash House the other day on that show. I was like, you know what? This is why Zeus is what it is. Matter of fact, if y'all want that, take that shit over there to Zeus. But don't call it 106 and nothing. Just call it Sports with them or something. Yep. I don't know.
Yep. I mean, they really are feeling like right here. We have enough sports commentators and podcasts and shows. Bring back music videos, performances, and conversations on the couch. What the helly? No. I roll. Nah. Like, people are saying they really don't care about this. So ESPN, see the culture sees the bullshit. So just y'all gonna look at that post if you want to, but that's what it's given. It's just not.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, whenever they gentrify some shit and they really want the minority, which is us, because we really control everything, because without our money, our minds, and our militancy help, this place wouldn't be what the hell it is anyway. But whenever they try to do some shit like that, they always yell out culture. It's for our culture. Yep. No, it's not. It's for y'all's pockets. It's for y'all's content. It's for y'all's contracts. Has nothing to do with culture, because that shit does not work for us. And if the culture is speaking and saying, we don't want this, this is what we want. If you actually listen to the culture, then you would be bringing back the music videos, because that really is what we miss. It was very like intriguing. It was always a fun time when you knew that on the hour they were going to play a new video from your favorite artist, and sometimes you got two new videos, and it's like you waited for that. You waited for those live performances. You waited for them to come out and sit down on the couch, because that's when you found out tour dates. That's when you found out when new merch was coming out. That's when you found out when the new album or video was dropping. Instead of it being where everything is social media. You got videos that come out every day online on YouTube. So you really don't have to worry about when it's going to come out, because if you're following the person, you see it.
Yeah, absolutely. And like one commenter said, it takes the virality and the spontaneity out. And that's why I said a top 10 entertainment news show, right? Because you see the Neighborhood Talk, it's on site, the Shade Room. Imagine correspondence from those shows going on 106 and Park. Imagine content creators like you, myself, Lovely T, Bingeworthy, Michelle A.T. Alien, making our debut on 106 and Park. That's updated, because maybe there could be a 106 exclusive of a story that you gotta watch 106 and Park for. This ain't coming out in the Shade Room. You gotta watch 106 and Park. Like that one commenter said, let's just agree to just drop it there and then share it after. But you got to be about the business of respecting the platform. And here's another thing to add to 106 and Park Radio. 106 and Park, the magazine. Oh my God, what a shocking concept. Wow. Hiring Black writers.
At Essence Festival. Yes, right. At Essence Festival, why not have the 106 and Park? You got 106 and Park on stage. You got them actually doing, a live show at Essence Festival. Come on.
This is gonna fail on Arrival so hard. And I'm saying it's gonna fall dead on Arrival so hard from a media perspective. And it's not that I don't want the show to win, because GG and me are all about the staff and crew. Without that staff and crew, Hollywood don't work. So I think we all want the show to win, because those staff and crew members, they don't deserve a check to be cut out from their tables. But in the same token, though, BET is doing this to their fucking selves. They are. Like I said, if I hear of any rumbling of this plan that I gave away for free 99 and it works, BET, you're going to be hearing from my ass, because you could have done this plan that we gave on the channel for free. Y'all could have done this already. Everybody would have been here for it, because guess what? You still could have added music videos to the top 10 Black entertainment news show. Jesus Christ. I mean, not to mention too, you could do Takeover Friday. Imagine Megan Thee Stallion hosting 106 and Park on Friday. And you got to tune into Megan Thee Stallion. And guess what? Not only does she get to take over 106 and Park, but she's also an executive producer that Friday. So wherever she won on 106 and Park, it's going to happen. Now, of course, the top 10, Black entertainment news source, that's voted on by the people. But everything else, Megan Thee Stallion decides it. And the only way you're going to see it is by watching BET. That would be huge. But hey, y'all the smart ones, though.
Yep, and on Friday, you do Friday fan favorites.
Yes.
So you already got the top 10, but, you also have where at least each Friday you got a fan that gets to choose, what artist or a new song, or, they get to, there's some, just like how Oprah used to look under your seat. Listen here, you got fans who
if you're there, if you're live or even watching, you win something. There's a fan favorite that happens every Friday. There's a draw that's going to happen, and you, the fan, get to choose.
Yeah.
Either
That's
who the host is going to be, or what's going to be played, or, you know, who's going to be the next guest.
Yes.
You get to come up and interview. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many different ways that could be done to create, just to create a conversation.
Yes.
Like,
you know what? I really do love that, because honestly, to tell you the truth, imagine if you were in New York and, you know, the producer said that under one of y'all seats is going to be the chief fan officer of 106 and Park for the week, right? And or 106, or you're gonna be the chief fan officer for 106 and Park today. And we have segments that the hosts don't know about, that you're gonna get to sit in that throne over there, and you're gonna make the decision. So whatever segment we're gonna give you the options, but you choose what's gonna happen next live. And that happens every Friday. Do you not know how many people will fly up to New York for the chance to sit in that throne to choose the segments that are going to happen live? Oh my God.
Listen, I even got one better. Listen, I'm telling you these ideas, Braylon, this is what happens. The 106 internship program.
Yes.
You got it to where, okay, someone's chosen to be the cameraman for the week or the day, to learn how to work the camera, be a gaffer, do sounding, how hosting, whatever the case is. Gives, especially young, old people, because I mean, you have dreams no matter what age you are, but just giving someone the opportunity to have that dream and it not be where it has to be a make-a-wish type thing. Like, no, you can still actually be living and alive and still have your dream come true.
You don't even have to be in college to be an intern.
No, and that's what I'm saying. You don't have to be young and in college or in high school. No, we're talking young, middle-aged, older. If you have ambition, you have drive, this is something you want to do, and you enter in, and you are qualified.
Yes, without question. So, you know, we say all this because we genuinely care. We want the culture to win. And there are times where we're going to have to say what needs to be said. It ain't going to be the cleanest, right? So this conversation that we're having, believe me, there should be other people in media having the conversations that actually have the power to make a difference. Sincerely. You know what I mean? And for anybody that believes that what I did, now I'm not going to say Gigi, because Gigi did not know I was going to bring up she didn't know I was going to bring up Newbie in this show, but we did say behind the scenes that we were going to talk about it, the state of black media, all that stuff. But everything that I read on Nubian's website, that was not to shade, drag, or, you know, beat down Nubian at all. Because, child, like Gigi said, I promote Nubian more than anybody else. Tell me one other channel that when you watch their live stream, there's a Nubian commercial at the top of every show. And I mean every show. So no, don't come for me. That was legitimately on the website.
Yeah, it's not like you're, faking information. You're actually showing information, and you're bringing to light things that maybe not everyone knows. I mean, one, that is a part of good journalism. And that's also a good, when you say you're a content creator, it's not just about what you're creating. It's about what you did behind the scenes in order to get that information to create what you're bringing.
Facts. Absolutely.
So, yeah. It was definitely no tea, no shade. It was definitely all just information. This is information that can be found on the website.
That's it.
And if the information that is brought happens to bring about questions, comments, concerns, then that's
Honestly, that it is what it is, but that also shows that was some good content because now it has you thinking.
Yes.
It has you wanting to interact. It has you wanting to find out information yourself.
Absolutely. And hopefully that will help Nubian rise up. But like, oh damn, well, we didn't realize that we only had, season 1, episode 2, episode 3. We didn't have no fresh content. Our About Us page was about music streaming service and not about our network. We need to get on that and change it. This could produce some good. And I think that's the problem with social media, Gigi. Sometimes people think when you're criticizing somebody that you want the worst for them. It all depends on the context, conjecture, and how you're connecting everything. Like I said before, there's been a whole Diddy trial. It would have been great to have Nubian live from New York covering the trial. Okay, child. You two have some very good ideas. I just wish someone somewhere would implement. It would be epic. Thank you, Justine Bao. Listen, we give
thank you so much.
We give good ideas because we genuinely want the culture to win. Like I said, we didn't want the culture to win. We wouldn't say none of this shit out loud. We would just keep it to ourselves and just talk behind the scenes like we normally do. But here's the thing. The more that we do behind the scenes, the less the front of the scenes look good for y'all to watch it.
And I'm just gonna say this: there will be someone somewhere that will implement this because what we talk about, we understand that we're trying to help other networks, but we're also doing this for ourselves to build. So y'all we got some things in the work.
Yes, absolutely we do.
So it definitely will be implemented because sometimes instead of waiting for others to do it, you have to do it yourself. And that is the whole point to why the steps are being taken that they are behind the scenes in order for this to happen.
Without question. Because honestly, to tell you the truth, and sometimes, Gigi, everybody, you gotta meet people right where they are, right? So if I'm at an entertainment summit, or specifically a Black Entertainment Summit, and they're like, so Bray, you said that 106 in Sports was a shitty ass idea. Okay, hold on. First of all, you're making me sound like a hater. Okay. First of all, do you know why I said that? Because I will gladly break it down for you. But when I break it down for you, you're going to put it on social media. You're going to, because it's going to make a lot of sense. And when I give that game live at Entertainment Summit, and God forbid, let Scott Mills, the CEO, be on there. God forbid, let Connie Orlando, the executive vice president of music specials, be on the same stage. After I get done, you know how crazy they're going to look at me? Did you really just say the quiet part out loud? Yes, I did. And what are y'all going to do about it? What's y'all response? Well,
I mean, the best response is to cut a check, but I mean, sometimes your value is too valuable and priceless, so they are unable to quantify it, with dollars. But that's neither here nor there.
Let the church say amen. Let the church say amen. God has spoken. To let the church say amen. Because let me tell you something. What's going to end up happening besides that beautiful point Gigi so articulately stated is somebody else is going to be like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Why did BET do any Super Bowl watch parties? Why did they do any NBA finals parties? What? Wait a minute. What's this party is about music and shit? Like, wait a minute. And y'all, the people that run BET, sounds like Brandon need to be running BET. And then they both going to just be like, oh, fuck. Okay. All right. Okay. You know what? Listen. Braylon is a very articulate brother. He knows the media game, and listen, all these points are valid, but we did our research, and this is what we have found. Braylon didn't find this research. Oh, so you're gonna play in the people's face? You're basically saying in so many words without saying it out loud that I was right, but you don't want to say that I was right because that gives me power. And lessens y'all power. But here's the gag, like you so articulately say, if you could get out of your own way and recognize I'm saying it from a place of love, understanding, and support, you might implement that shit and be higher than where the fuck you are now. But y'all do what y'all want to do. Y'all the smart ones. But I'm here on a panel with CEOs, though. I'm not a CEO. Like, what? So not all CEOs wear suits and pantsuits. You know what I mean? So, like, just because you dress up like CEO doesn't mean that you move like a CEO or think like a CEO or, carry yourself as a CEO. Like, the hell? It's just like Extra, for example. I don't know if you know this, Gigi, but Billy Bush will not be hosting Extra anymore.
I didn't know that. Oh.
Yeah, he's leaving Extra to go host Hot Mike's his own platform. But Extra has been renewed for the new season. Do not know if they're going to stay in that newsroom format because for those of you who don't know, Extra used to be at the Grove. They actually went to Victory Studios. They did their hair and makeup there, and then they actually taped at the Grove Mall in LA. And then they decided one day, oh no, this isn't enough. So they upgraded to broadcasting or taping the show from Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's how smart Extra was. And you would have thought that Entertainment Tonight would have done this, but here's how smart they are. Let's just say that, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a star. Let's just say that Selma Hayek, right? Somebody broke in her house, and Selma Hayek is on the set of a movie at Universal Studios Hollywood. Do you know what they would do? They would get in their Extra golf cart and go right to that soundstage and be right there to talk to Selma Hayek. That's how forward-thinking Extra is, because they're like, wait a minute, why don't we do entertainment news from a theme park with a studio attached, and then let's add a live audience to it because people consume entertainment news. That's how forward-thinking they are. So when they went to a newsroom, I'm like, y'all lost the plot. If they asked Braylon Lee, hey, Bray, we would love for you to host Extra. I'm like, okay, well, first of all, I'm not doing that newsroom shit. What we're going to do probably is we'll keep the newsroom for digital content. And we can have, me check in with the newsroom while I'm, broadcasting from Universal Studios Hollywood. But I'm going to be outside with the people. I want to be able to go on any soundstage and talk to a celebrity right then. Because that's the future of entertainment. Entertainment is about fandoms. Entertainment is about engaging in real time. Entertainment is giving the control to the fans to be a part of the conversation. People are tired of enclosed studios. They are. That's why when Good Morning America left Times Square, it was such a loss, because now the studio that they're in, while it's a nice studio, and I can't wait to make my Good Morning America debut, I'm going to be like, y'all know y'all not supposed to be here, right? This is a building glorified to oneself. You do realize that, right?
This is that commerce and viewership thing again, because if you look at all those shows, you see where you have the host inside and the fans outside.
Yeah.
And they're all looking in. Instead of it being where you can actually interact. That's why social media, again, is where it is now, because you can interact with those people that you admire, that you idolize, those people that you like. You can interact with those people. So instead of being outside looking in, banging on the door all the time, no, you can film on location. People film anywhere they are, their cars, outside, inside, at work. It doesn't matter where you are. You can, as long as you have a camera, you can film.
Correct.
You can host. You can perform. You can do all of that with the click of a button. You don't have to go through the studio setups. You don't have to go through the hair and makeup. You don't have to go through the pre-tapes, and if you are going to go live, you don't have to go through the setup of a live, tapings. You don't have to go through all that. It's less cost.
Absolutely. Yes.
So you have more pop-up entertainment on social media than you have on television right now, because the cost in Hollywood and the cost to maintain this is becoming so high, just because and this is another reason why they are starting to change their locations, because especially in LA, and I think I've actually spoke on this, the cost for filming locations is so high that it's hard to find locations.
Yes.
And then because certain locations have been used up so much for filming, people don't like it. It's bringing down the property value. So you have the residents who don't like it. You have people who are working at certain, whether they're filming at a cafe or they're filming outside somewhere that's, in a public place. You have people who have complained about this enough that where it's becoming hard to film in these places. So now they have to go to the studio. They have to make sure they're in enclosed places, because they don't have the funds to go and film at certain places.
No,
that's another reason why I love where I live, because filming, it doesn't cost here. Like our filming, on location filming, we don't have to pay location costs because of where I live in California, which is 2 hours from LA. Just 2 hours from LA, and I don't have to worry about filming costs when I shoot movies.
Now I want to show y'all this right now. Now what I'm about to show y'all is the real reason why I'm a little ticked off with GMA, and Gigi's absolutely right with everything that she said. Let me show y'all this real quick. So here it is here. This is the Times Square set right here, right? So this was live in Times Square. And this used to be the old set here, right? And then you could go right outside to Times Square, right? So imagine, if you will, right, that you have this studio right here, right? Oh, hang on. It's not letting me. This is a new thing. Hang on, let me refresh this. So imagine, look at that studio. That fills about 100 people, right? And you got to be inside, right? So it created this cacophony of emotions of the whole 8 o'clock hour is live upstairs. And over here was a whole video wall that pulled out. Like they had interview segments here. And then they had a video wall right here, but beautiful, beautiful studio, right? Beautiful. I mean, this is where I was hoping to make my GMA debut, right? So GMA was down here for 26 years, and Gigi's absolutely right. The rent is too damn high to use a songified song, right? But when you go from this to this, it hurts the viewer so much, because you have such a separation now of that kinetic energy of anything can happen live in Times Square. This was the
Good morning, America. An arrest in the shootings in Minnesota, a flash flooding emergency, and it's a big day. Welcome to our new home. Breaking overnight, urgent manhunt over. SWAT units surrounding the armed suspect accused of gunning down 2 lawmakers and their spouses inside their homes. One of the front doors riddled with bullets. This morning, how police tracked him down, and the concern over the rising tide of political violence in the country.
One man's unthinkable actions have altered the state of Minnesota.
State of emergency. Deadly flash flooding. At least 5 people killed in West Virginia, others missing. Torrential rain caused a partial collapse of this apartment building. Roads washed out, cars underwater. Ginger's tracking a severe threat on the move.
Breaking news. A strike in the heart of Tel Aviv. An Iranian ballistic missile explodes in a residential neighborhood, evading air defenses. This morning, as the death toll climbs and the crisis in the Middle East deepens, concerns the U.S. could be dragged further into the conflict.
Protests against the president. While he held his military parade in Washington, the demonstrations mostly peaceful, but pockets of violence. We have the latest on the clashes.
At ABC News exclusive, Grey's Anatomy star Eric Dane one-on-one with Diane Sawyer. His emotional first television interview since revealing his ALS diagnosis.
I will never forget those 3 letters. It's on me the second I wake up.
A fight ahead of him.
How angry does the illness make you?
And why he says this is not the end of his story. And it's a major morning. We welcome the new U.S. Open champion, J.J. Spawn's shot of a lifetime, a 64.5-foot putt, marking a fairy tale ending. And we made it to our new home downtown.
I didn't know where you were going to be, but I just followed Sam's laugh. And I found you guys.
We're taking you around our new studio.
Taylor Swift lives here.
And all around the new neighborhood.
Welcome to our new home.
It's been waiting for you.
It's been waiting for you. Welcome to
Live from ABC News headquarters in New York City. It's Monday. Good morning, America.
New day, new week, new home.
Yes.
Good morning, America.
Yeah, it's a beautiful location.
So you see how when you open up on GMA now, it's blah. But when you see this,
we are outside because high above us here in Times Square, there's a wire. You see it up there? They spent all night erecting that wire. It's 25 stories up, where Nick Walinda and his sister Liana, they are going to walk rain or shine
across that
across
wire.
Times Square this weekend. They're a lot braver. Would you try that?
I'll watch.
Yeah, watch. I'll watch as well. But they're going to do that this weekend, so make sure you tune in for our special hosted by myself and Aaron Andrews.
Yes.
Here in Times Square with Nick Walinda. A live event.
Rest up.
Starting at the stroke of midnight, over 100 riggers and 2 cranes started hoisting the 1,300-foot-long steel wire.
Been live outside of that Times Square studio. So the spontaneity and the kinetic energy and the tactile feelement of anything can happen, now that energy is basically dead now. So it's like, what can you do from that enclosed space now? Because you can't go outside to the people to get a response on anything. You can't go down the street to any shops or anything live. And I think that that's the crux of the problem of media, Gigi, is how do we keep producing high quality content, right? But yet still keep the lights on. And it's a very, very dicey game. Because let me tell you something, if I was so fortunate enough to finally get Braylon's virtual tour to be on, live from live on, television, I would want it live from Times Square with 100 people. Yeah, Braylon's virtual tour live from Times Square on ABC. Yeah. This is the show of the culture, for the culture, by the culture. So it has to have that magnitude. So, me doing, and I say this with love, GMA, I really do. Me doing Braylon's virtual tour from this desk right here, it wouldn't work the same for me. It just, because Braylon's virtual tour, it's where anything and everything can happen while we're live on tour. And that usually happens with guests like Gigi. That happens with, things breaking in real time where, oh my God, somebody outside got something to say. Let me go right outside. So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. But the quality of media, it's hemorrhaging really bad right now. It is.
Yep, that is the problem. Is the state of media is definitely in a state of decay, and it is going to take the media generation, like our generation, the generation under us, and in order for us to restore. Because one thing for sure is in media, there's a lot of the same old gatekeepers that are doing the same thing. And because they are old, they are sticking to old ways and they're not evolving. And that is causing a problem too. There are some, some new ones that are breaking in, which is great. Like, Lakeith Stanfield and stuff. He's a great producer. His name just left me. But
Michael
the
B.
director
Jordan.
of Sinners, Michael B. Jordan, the director of Sinners of.
I'm trying to think. Ryan Coogler.
Yes, Ryan Coogler. Like, you have, producers and directors that are coming in now who are starting to change the way, and it's movies more so.
Yes.
We need to change the way television is viewed in order for us to continue on the path of television. Just like we talked about, you have all these television bundle or, subscription and bundles, but is it worth it? Because you're getting a lot more of your content from YouTube or even streaming platforms that are free. So you really don't need these ones that are costing you $100 or more. And, you're getting sucked into these contracts that are, they tell you one price, but then they're taking extra, or it's costing you more money. You're paying for something that you're really not even using because you're not even watching half of what's in the bundle.
Absolutely.
You might only watch one streaming platform, but yet you're still bundled into 3. So,
and also too, I think there's no. Go ahead, Gigi.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say real quick. Now I'm gonna do. Now this is a thing. If you have, if you're going for an eye exam. Now, Gigi, I want you to think about Braylon's virtual tour and the magnitude of the show and the diversity and the gravitas of the show. Would it look clearer on 1 from this studio or 2? Hang on. From this studio on 1 or 2. Now, listen.
2 seems a lot clearer to me, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. We gotta get back to TV that cares about magnitude of matching the energy of a platform. Because Gigi, if Braylon's virtual tour came from here and said, "Now here's your tour guide, Braylon Lee," you would be calling me in the break like, "Braylon, what the fuck is this?" It should be live from Times Square. It's Braylon's virtual tour, and here's your tour guide, Braylon Lee, and Braylon Lee's right here, and then there's the wide shot of that studio, and then the go into the TV screen, and then I'm right there like, guys, welcome in. We're live from the crossroads of the world, live on tour. Like, then Gigi will call me like, this is the tour. So until we get back to energy where we give a fuck about what we're seeing, we're gonna keep getting shit.
Exactly.
And you know what, Gigi? I just thought about this. Can you imagine Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve?
Stop it. Not from there. Not from
because
there.
No. Hang on now. Because for those of you who do not know, Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve usually happens live from Times Square every year. And when they go inside after the countdown, they go inside right here. So since ABC is not using this studio anymore, they're going to have to use this studio that's insulated.
This is not going.
Like what?
Okay.
Like what the? And by the way, guess who the building is named after?
Who?
The Robert A. Iger building, after Bob Iger. That's why I said this is a building glorified for oneself, and you're not caring about broadcast history.
You know what? This has been a lot for the day already, and it's.
And right here, this is Hudson Square to Times Square, right? So imagine Ryan Seacrest, right? He's the host of Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve. Now that's by car, right? Here it is by walking. So about an hour, right? Do you honestly think, Gigi, that at midnight, Ryan Seacrest is going to do a walk from Times Square down to the basement, which, by the way, GMA is in the basement of the Bob Iger building, America's #1 morning show, is in the basement of a building glorified after the CEO of the company. Do you really think he's going to walk from Times Square to here to say, all right, you guys, now we're going to do the Central Coast countdown from our studio here at Hudson Square when the show is in Times Square? Do you really think he's going to do that here? No, he is going to go to that studio right here in Times Square. He's going to go inside that building. There ain't no way in hell they're going to use Hudson Square during Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve this year. No. The show's from Times Square.
Listen, I just wonder where we're really going to be, because it's not even just like major network television.
No.
There's also issue with streaming platforms like Netflix and Apple and Prime not being consistent with certain shows. Just like, I'm gonna tell you, just call it what you want. I love Stranger Things. My kids got me into it.
Yes.
I have been waiting for season 5 for the past 2 years. I know, but still, we got to wait until next year. It's like,
oh no, wait
these kids are grown. No.
Hang on, hang on.
Okay, listen here. Give me something exciting today. Let me.
Hang on.
After all the stuff that we didn't.
Let me pull it up here. Hold on. Date announcement right here. Date 5 announcement. This should make you happy. Hang on. Let me pause it here.
Think about that night all the time. The night it came for you. Tonight. All of this started.
So it's coming out this fall. So I'm pausing it, y'all, so that way we can.
Okay, now listen. Okay, I'm here for it.
You know how, and that's another thing too. YouTube, can we have a content creator directory so we play clips from other places we don't get struck? Because at this point, people learn about the culture from YouTube. Like, sincerely, like, YouTube is the new TV. Like, people watch YouTube on their televisions more than anything else now. So, rolling on.
Everything changed. We failed. But we need to be ready.
So volume 1 will be November 26th. Okay, so I think that's around Thanksgiving, I think. So that's volume 1. Volume 2 is Christmas. Now, remember what I said about a particular show coming out at the end of the year. I love media sometimes. They're like, oh, yeah, so y'all don't want to wait until next year.
No, and listen, and they're doing it around major holidays. You have Thanksgiving, you have Christmas, and you have New Year's Eve. 3 major holidays that they are making sure to bring back the finale of a major show.
Yes.
Bravo.
So they're like, okay, you know what? If you're spending time with people at Thanksgiving, we don't give a fuck about them. You're going to be eating honey baked ham by your fucking self. Oh, at Christmas, after you open up the presents, go watch it. And then on New Year's Eve, you're not going to be thinking about Rotten fucking Seacrest. You're going to be watching it on New Year's Eve. That's what we're talking about taking swings in media. That makes sense. If it's the final season, we're going to give it to you during the biggest moments of the year. And not to mention the finale on New Year's Eve. I mean, if they drop that, and I think the episodes, they said it might be like, 2 hours long, maybe. So imagine, if you will, you do it from 10 to 11, 11 to 12. Child. Ryan Seacrest, if your numbers are down this year, there's a huge reason why during 10 p.m. to noon to 12 midnight, they're down. People are on Netflix, good sir.
Listen, for it to end at exactly 12 o'clock or right before the countdown, like the screen goes black and then the countdown for the new year comes, that would be perfect timing.
See?
Drop it right then. Because you will be left hanging like, what? And then you hear 10, not, oh shit, you know what? I forgot it was even New Year's Eve. Hold on. Okay, let me count down real quick.
Yep.
And then rewatch this shit, because that did not just happen.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing, and that's another thing that you so brilliantly mentioned, the playback factor of imagine the final scene ending right at midnight. And it's like, oh my God, it's the new year. Okay, I gotta go back and watch it. And then you're watching it all New Year's Day, and it just and the viewing numbers just keep going up and up and up and up. Like most of the time, you really don't want a finale on New Year's Eve, but with a show like that and it's the final season, oh y'all want it? Okay.
And listen, and that is subscription counts that are coming up, because at that time, people who have either let their subscriptions lapse, once they know that this is coming and they've either heard about the volume 1 from, by Thanksgiving, by Christmas time, subscription is going to be up. Subscription count is going to be up because word of mouth or from some, like you said, families gathering at Thanksgiving, so you have everybody sitting around watching this. So of course, once you separate and you go home, you're going to want to watch it. So now you're going to subscribe. You're going to pay that subscription fee.
Yes.
And it's going to be the same thing for New Year's. So this is a great way to get subscriptions up for Netflix. And it's also a way, look, they're doing promotion now, so they know what they're doing. This is something everybody's been waiting for. This is how you promote something that is worth waiting for, something that has been waited for. When you do a 106 in sports, who the fuck's been waiting on that? Who cared? Who asked about that? Everybody said they wanted 106 in Park back. If you're going to do 106 in Park, you bring 106 in Park back and do that at a great time. 106 in Park Christmas.
Hey, Bray, you know what? We want you to do Braylon Lee's virtual tour New Year's Eve, live from Times Square. We'll make that GMA studio look like that, and we'll bring in 100 people, and you just do the highest destinations of the year from 8 p.m. all the way to midnight. Tubi has 100 million monthly active users. Do you not think Braylon Lee's not going to take up that damn offer? I'm just asking.
Exactly. It's like you'd be what? Braylon, if they offer you that and you like, no, I'm like, Braylon, I'm about to kick your ass. No, if you don't turn your motherfucking ass around and go back in there.
Yep. Because you understand the magnitude of the assignment. And that's why, I get so upset with some people like, oh, Tubi is just this or Tubi is just that. I'm like, y'all not realize that Tubi was the first platform to offer the chance for your movie or TV show to become a Tubi original?
Yep.
So for all y'all making fun of Tubi, which, by the way, if you don't know what Studios is, I have the video right here. I'll play it for y'all real quick. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Give me a moment.
Which you broke that too.
Yep. Thank you. That story, NBC Launch Unscripted Accelerator. I did a whole live on how to submit your submission. And then on top of that, child, I did the Blavity Creator Collective.
Yep.
Where you can get your content up to 250 million monthly active users on Blavity. So it boggles my mind when people say, "Oh, bring this, that, and the third," but I'm the main motherfucker in this sector, always wanting to be a solution and not a problem. But yet, let's pull up your channel to see what the fuck you gave to anybody. Shot. Okay. All right. For those of you who don't know what Studios was, here it is, bro.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
So y'all saw that, right? Gather a community, get it hype. If your show is a hit, they'll greenlight the next one. No bullshit. But yet y'all want to make fun of Tubi, though. Okay.
Hold on. And even after that, y'all want to make fun of Tubi after they brought y'all one of the hottest Super Bowls in history.
Come on.
One of the hottest Super Bowl performances with sounds that were so amazing and graphics so amazing. Come on. Honestly,
No, go ahead.
I have watched, because I'm a sports fanatic, so I have seen several Super Bowls. Okay, Tubi's, not only was their camera work good, but the way that it was broadcast, whoever did the colorization, spot on.
Yes.
And the sound,
yes,
that sound was amazing. That is better than CBS, honestly.
No, actually, hang on. Let me bring a Tubi Super Bowl lag time. Because right here, I really want to bring this up. Because they actually did a report about the streaming platforms and the least amount of lag time. I want everybody to see this. For everybody making fun of Tubi. You know, because listen, we bring facts over here. We bring context. We bring conjecture, connection, perspective, and soul. Here it is here. NFL Plus, right? 51 seconds. Fubo, 78 seconds. Hulu Plus Live TV, 62 seconds. YouTube TV, which is the #1 over-the-air streaming television platform, 67 seconds. Sling TV, 64 seconds. Direct TV Stream, 63 seconds. 26 seconds behind On-Field Action, Tubi. If Braylon's virtual tour goes to Tubi, I don't want to hear shit.
Shit, if Tubi wants to pick up some films, listen here. I'm available, okay? Listen, we're gonna work this out. Some shit happened last year that kind of detoured some stuff, but it didn't stop anything.
Right.
So, listen, I wouldn't mind going to Tubi.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think that's the thing that pisses me off, Gigi, is everybody who's making fun of Tubi. It's like, if they offered you a deal for your show, and let's just say that they offered you $50,000 an episode. Now, most seasons are about 13 episodes. So let me do this here. Let me do 50,000 times 13. That's $650,000 from Tubi. So you mean to tell me you ain't gonna take that check for $650,000 for your 13 episode sitcom or drama series on Tubi? Stop the bullshit.
especially when you're someone who either does not have a background or you're just getting started. That's a hell of a lot of money.
Yeah.
For a startup. And
Yeah.
especially when you have what seems like creative control as well as a green light. Like, it's hard to get a green light for film, for reality TV, for any of it. It's getting a green light on a show is pretty hard. So when you have a platform like that is willing to explore outside of the norm and say, hey, you don't have to have a production background. You don't have to have your own production studio. You don't have to have that. We want to see what you can do. We want your creative genius. This is what we need. You would be a fool to say, oh no, I'm not gonna do it just because it's Tubi. Where the hell else are you gonna get that right now? Where are you gonna get that?
That part. And I bet you this. Let's just say Wendy Williams wanted to bring her show back on Tubi 5 days a week. Do you not know how many people are going to be going to Tubi? Listen, y'all want to make fun of Tubi, but don't play on Tubi's top now.
Listen,
don't do it.
Let Tubi say that they're gonna bring back the real 106 in Park. How many people gonna go to Tubi?
Child, listen.
I'm just saying.
Mention too, it's free. Let me say that again. It's free television, ladies and gentlemen. Like, that means you won't really have to worry about paying for BET in order to see it, which gives it a bigger audience. That's why we make it do what it do when it comes to giving, that context, conjecture, and connection. You know what I mean? So it boggles my mind when people are like, man, I wish there was an opportunity. I wish there was an opportunity for me to, get to a bigger platform. Well, studios will make your movie or TV show or Tubi. I don't want that. But you just said I mean from a bigger platform. Are you known to anybody? No, I'm not. Okay, child. Go off, Queen. Go off, kid.
Yeah. Like, what? Well, there's always Zeus.
Let me tell
Listen,
you
I'm gonna take my chances with Tubi before Zeus.
That part, because let me tell you something. The intelligence, the range, and the soul that Braylon's virtual tour has, they wouldn't know what to do with that, Zeus.
And I'm gonna say something. And before you think that you can just jump to a major platform, sometimes you have to start at one that might not be as intriguing to you. Might not be one that you might not like at first.
Right.
But once you show and prove yourself, it is easier for you to sell yourself at those other networks, because now under your belt you have that you've been with this platform, you have this many, you have a series, you have a catalog. This is how you build your catalog.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is just so much.
Child, look at this. And this recently just happened. They've teamed up, and I meant to send you this. They've teamed up with Kickstarter to announce a new scalable pathway for digital creators to bring movies onto the platforms. So they've teamed up with Kickstarter. Now, Tubi has reached out to Dan and Raya, Funny Mike, Jubilee, King Draw, Dion, and Mythical Entertainment and Watcher to bring their digital content from YouTube to Tubi. It says right here, 6 inaugural content creators have signed on to join Tubi for Creators, bringing more than 500 videos of episodic content, with more creators joining and thousands of videos coming to the platform in the coming weeks. So now, all these content creators will be on a platform that is seen by 100 million people. And it says right here, Tubi is invested in cultivating creativity as demonstrated by a recent partnership with Kickstarter, bringing more than 20 independent films to the platform. Tubi for Creators will expand in the coming months, and more details on the program, which will include opportunities for Tubi to fund production, will be shared later this year. Y'all can do what you want to do, but the opportunities are out here. If you want it, go get it. But somebody else gets it, and you make fun of it, but yet they're living the life that you wish you could be living. Don't say shit.
Yeah. See, opportunities like that, I mean, you'd be a fool to say, no. But you have a platform like Tubi that is opening up opportunities for regular content creators.
Yes.
And regular people. It's not about, they always say it's about who you know. At this point with them, it's about what you know and what you can do.
That part. Because networks and platforms desperately need it.
Mm-hmm. And Tubi's not afraid to say it. They can.
Oh, go ahead, Gigi. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, Tubi's not afraid to let it be known, hey, we need content. So we are going to open it up across the board. You have to respect them. You got to respect Tubi, honestly.
Yeah. And honestly, what Tubi is doing, NBC Universal already did with their launch, Unscripted Accelerate, which I still haven't heard back from, child. I'm still in. Actually, you know what? Let me check that real quick while I'm live. Because the last time I did it, it literally just said in consideration, because they said the winners were going to be announced on the 1st of this year, and it was nothing. So let me check right now while I'm live. NBC launch. Let me see. Yep, my cover fly dashboard. Let me see. Because I submitted 2 shows. I submitted Braylon's virtual tour, and then I submitted a primetime game show. Let me tell you, that primetime game show I submitted, child.
Is it the one we talked about?
Yes, that one.
Yes.
Child, let me tell you something. You want to talk about who Braylon Lee is? That game show is going to change So many. Okay, so here it is right here. This is the inside of my cover fly here. It still says in consideration. January 1st, 2025, announcement and selections announced. Now, they've spun off the other networks. So maybe that's why, but it still says here in consideration all this time later. So, because I actually want Brand Lee's virtual tour to be on the E Network. Because they're a wasteland of content too. So what Tubi is doing, NBC really is the first legacy media company to open it up to content creators. Because I told Gigi about the opportunity.
Yep.
So she could get a chance to be with NBC Universal. But y'all want to say what y'all want to say about who Brand Lee is, though. But okay, chat. Okay.
Yeah. And that's something to say, because listen, we have been on here for 3 hours and 50 minutes, and we have covered. We started out with breaking news.
Yes.
With the Never Ever Mets, and we have gone through media, the whole media game, which that's what we do, and that's what makes our platform so different, is because we give you the media game. We don't just give you a recap. We don't just give you our opinion. We also give you game. We also give you opportunities, and we just let you know, kind of what to look out for, and also get your opinion on things that can help improve. So, it speaks for itself. And I'm just going to go ahead and congratulate you, because I'm pretty sure that even after this, you'll probably go live, if not later on tonight or tomorrow. But you are going to hit your 1,000 videos, because right now we just did an impromptu, and this is 999 videos for you. So I just want to go ahead and congratulate you on that.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much.
And your 3,000 subscribers, you've definitely worked hard to get there. So that's definitely a good thing. Wanted to give you your kudos and flowers for that.
Well, thank you so much. You've been and you are a great part of Brand Lee's virtual tour. Right now I think we're at, let me see, because we crossed the 500,000 mark in terms of total views, and that's I can only tell you, like, if you would have told me I would have been at 3,152 subscribers and over 600,000 views, I'd be like, you're out your rabbit ass mind. So right now we're at 623,000. Let me say that number again. 623,000. 620. You know what? I'll just show you. Right here. 623,992 views. We're on the road now to get to 1 million views. And I genuinely believe it will happen, because not only do I pound the pavement every day, but I pound the pavement with originality, with soul, and with giving a fuck about what nobody else wants to give a fuck about. And believe me, when we get to that 1 million view mark, it's going to be the biggest party ever. Do you hear me? And I know for some of you, like, well, Bray, you're celebrating 1 million views before you hit 5,000 subscribers. Do you know what it is to be viewed 1 million times on one singular platform? 1 million views. That means the 3,296 views in total have been viewed in total this many times.
It's honestly hard to get one view. So when you can get that many views, 623,000, that is definitely an accomplishment, because it takes effort.
Yeah,
it definitely does.
So it is what it is, and I'm very proud to say that I'm on my own, but I'm not by myself.
Mm-hmm.
I got Calvary with me. You know what I mean? So when we get to that 1 million views, it's going to be a party. And like I said, we're at 623,992 views. That's halfway there. like pretty soon, like, we got to 500,000 in a month. We got to 600,000 in a month. The day trial been helping. So as long as I keep pounding the pavement, I truly believe pretty soon we'll be at 700,000, close to, probably by September at least. And we'll probably be at 1 million views by next year. When that thing says 1 million, it's going to be game over on this channel. And I mean game over, not in terms of the channel, but it's going to be game over for everybody that wants to say this down the third, motherfucker, do what the fuck I did to get to 1 million your damn self.
Mm-hmm.
Then come talk to me, because at that point you can't say shit. You can't say, oh, he just some no. That motherfucker got to 1 million views. He didn't buy not one view. He didn't buy not one subscriber. He didn't ask anybody to put him on. He did the fucking work.
Right.
And he believed in himself and he didn't give up. And some of y'all are grifting to other shit because you're dried up in the main shit that you cover. Some of y'all got so excited for Love and Marriage Huntsville come back because you ain't got no other shit. Child, I was on Swamp Talk and there was content creator that said, I always got content. Okay, child. Mm-hmm. But yet you were excited for the show to come back, though. But yet you always have content. If you always have content, you don't have to give a fuck if the show's coming back or not. But okay.
Right. Right.
Child, listen. In the words of Kendrick Lamar, don't tell lies about me. I won't have to tell truths about you.
About you, yeah.
Like, I broke a whole show out before a cable network broke it out, you dumb fucks.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. We're not the same. What are you talking about? Millie's interview was supposed to be taped on Zoom. And because of the work I did, and Gigi knows because I called her about it, they said, okay, cool, we'll let you interview her live during your show. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Definitely true. Well, listen here, Braylon, I have to get out of here. I actually have some work that I have to get done. Listen, we've been rocking, okay? This is, our show's never, we always try, or we'll say, hey, we're going to do it a short show or a quick one. It never works out that way. It just doesn't.
Child, listen. That's the magic of this show, and that's why I do call it virtual tour, because we travel virtually anywhere and everywhere that we want to go to talk about stuff. We're not boxed in. And so, it's mind-boggling to me when somebody's like, oh my God, it's so hard to get to an hour. I don't have the attention span to do a live or always have content where you got excited about a show that was your only way, is your only way, well, it is always going to be the only way you're going to get your motherfucking ass content. When I'm like, well, motherfuckers, I do 2-3 hour shows. I do deep dive vibes. I do show reviews. I've interviewed people. And it's hard for y'all to get through 1 hour by yourself. Y'all need people to help you on a panel. This is what y'all do. Oh, okay. I'm just over here just on my lonesome, I guess, just being original. My Lord.
Right.
So hard.
And, I have my other channel, Queen's Tea with Gigi Nan.
Yes.
But I've had to start over. So me having to start over, I'm starting completely over from 1. So,
can you drop your link in the chat so I can pin it?
Yeah, let me see.
I meant to do that a couple of shows ago, but
let me see, because it wants to act silly for me.
If not, you can always send it on the IG.
Yeah, I'll send it to you on IG. But it's Tea with the Queen. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna put it in the chat or send it to you so next time it is up here. But yeah, people say, how hard it is, but it's just, if you have something to talk about or something worth talking about, you always have content. Or if you're able to, you know, deep dive into a variety of topics, you don't have to be encased in just one topic. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to worry about, oh, well, since I only do reviews on this show, I don't have anything else to talk about. Well, there's a whole world outside. Find something.
Oh, hang on. Actually, you know what? Let me delete this video because I wanted to show you this. Because Anonymous T, she did a video, child, and she said this one thing. I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna clip that and I'm gonna add it to the show. And let me tell you something. If this does not apply, let it fly. But if you let it fly, it must apply as it's loading. When you hear this, you're going to laugh your ass off because you're just like, you know what? That's what Braylon does anyway. Because when I heard this, I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to take this, clip it, and I'm going to use it to troll every motherfucking ass person who really thinks that they're an actual factual smashful content creator when they really are a one-trick pony. They ain't got shit. It's StreamYard is StreamYard. It's still loading, child. That is one thing about StreamYard. Like, if it's like a 60-second clip, like, can the processing work the same? Sincerely. I know Gigi said that she had to go, so she may, so she's probably gone, y'all. But as this is loading, I hope you guys enjoyed the show today. A whole 4-hour show, making it do what it do. But y'all, what y'all are about to see. And by the way, shout out to Anonymous Steve. And I'm using this clip because I really do love me some Anonymous T. Okay, hang on. It's almost done, Gigi. Hang on. And if you want the clip, I will definitely email it to you so you can use it on your streams too. Because let me tell you something. When I saw this, I'm like, oh, we are so doing this. Hang on, it's uploading now. I'm gonna take Justine's comment down for a minute here. Hang on. Okay, it's got the full circle here. Processing. I love you too. I really do.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this.
Child, it's all right here. Watch this. Hey, Anonymous T, what can a real streamer do?
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because
right.
One more time, Anonymous T, what can a real good streamer do?
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
One more time for the people in the back. What can a real good streamer do? And this is to all the people that think they can do a fifth quarter or a half of what me and Gigi do together or what I do. What can they do? What can a real good streamer do?
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
That part.
Listen, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. But if you let it fly, it must fucking apply. Let me know if you want me to email that clip to you.
Yeah, I definitely email that to me because that's hilarious. But it's so true. There's so much content that there's no way you should not have something to talk about.
I mean, in the words of Anonymous T, I mean, let's just go to the live chat real quick. Because she did say what she said, Gigi, didn't she? She really.
She said what she said.
She really said that, and you know, as I'm scrolling here, I just see other content. Shocking how that works.
Lots of other content.
I mean,
you have more episodes than Love and Marriage Huntsville Love and Marriage Detroit, Bell Collective, all of them combined.
DC. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, can y'all imagine Carlos King trying to do this type of show? Any one of these shows at all that I've done? I'm just asking. Because I don't just talk about reality TV over here, as you can see. Child.
Right.
Oh my Lord. Well, with that being said,
Listen, no need to prove what's already proven. So
come on.
But yeah, with that being said, make sure you guys like, share, comment, subscribe to both of our channels. I am Tea with the Queen. You can also subscribe to my other channel, A Queen's Tea with Gigi Nan. I am your girl, Gigi Nan. This is my brother, Braylon Lee, and we have brought y'all breaking news. We have covered media. We've covered the networks and even given some ideas for possible if you decide you want to, take a hand at media. There are opportunities out there. So with that, I have to get out of here. But go ahead. Say what you're going to say.
Let me tell you something. With all that being said, if you don't know nothing else, you better listen to Anonymous T, because Anonymous T believes that.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
That part. We love y'all. Much love.
Much. See y'all soon. Love you, Gigi.
All right, later. Much love.
All right, y'all. That's it from me. Hey, listen. When they do the episode, me and Gigi will be back to give it to you. One love, much love, all love. We feel the love and send it right back to you. Like I said, today's Daily Motivator. It's a Sunday. Always remember, just because you go off on somebody else doesn't mean that you exempt. Because Jay, you still chose Cinco. That's the first thing. Just because you chose him doesn't mean that you're absolved from anything. Number two, because Cinco is this, that, and the third, he needs to work on himself. And you calling him out doesn't do any good for you, because you calling him out also shows other people that maybe I don't really need a date, Jay, if she can't respect the privacy of our relationship. And finally, to hashtag the Never Ever Mets, when you said that this show shouldn't be up for Emmy consideration, child, that's just a fucking damn shame. Because you said the single needed the money, but apparently you needed the money too, because your ass went on the shop. Anyway, with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you are always one of blessed. And trust, you may not be where you want to be. By the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why? It's one thing to call yourself. It's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, we'll also be great together. And always remember, where you two living your best life, or you're just recognizing that, hey, child, listen, whatever you do, be responsible for it. Make sure the replay not just work for you watching, not just work for the super. If you want to experience it again, we love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember our see love, and always remember our see love, you gotta give it, our see love, you gotta give it, our see love, you gotta give it. Whatever obstacles you have overcome, whatever success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, listen, this is the week where Diddy is going to find out the rest of his life. Whatever is going to happen is going to happen. But remember this, right? If it wasn't going to be Diddy getting this verdict, it was going to be somebody getting this verdict, okay? So whatever happens, this was not because anybody trying to take down black men, okay? Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us. As a society, as a people, as a culture, we feel the love and send it right back to you. Always remember, Anonymous T said,
because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
Love you all. Good night.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery. new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.